Hello, Internet, and welcome to Elegy of Stardust. We are here to play some good society, make it a great society, and we're excited to have you here with us. We're going to jump into our game here in a moment, recapping what happened last time and getting into the drama. First, going to talk about what we've got going on the channel right now. We just have two streams that we do, try to do every week. Should be getting back to this week. Tuesday, Crater's Edge, where you play a Fistful of Darkness. It's a Forged in the Dark system, Weird West, cowboy shenanigans. You can join us for that at 8 o'clock on Tuesday. Barring any other schedule interruptions, everybody's got a lot going on in their lives. But we're having a great time in that game, and we're definitely gonna get more of it to you here soon. Otherwise, it's this game, which you're here for. You know when we are because you're here. That's pretty much it. I want to get into the game as soon as possible, so not going to stall any further. Going to go and turn these over to my lovely players, talk about who they are, what they do on the channel, and who they are playing tonight. Starting with Van.
That's me. Hi, I'm Van. You can find me on the internet at Van But Wilder, wherever you find people on the internet. Mostly I am just hanging out in the Discord and streaming here on Tuesdays and Saturdays. And today, among 3 other faces now, because I keep creating secret identities, and Val keeps letting me. I am going to be playing Honored Captain Gideon DP Waxwing.
I believe that's me. Hey, I'm Christina Sid. You can find me mainly over on Instagram at GreekSid17. I'm really just posting about stuff that I'm doing on this channel and some other channels, including our finale of our Jollywood Outgunned campaign over on twitch.tv/rediscoveryrpg. RJ and I are best work buds and former military. I've been shooting a lot of things, and RJ killed someone with a golf cart. It was great. But yeah, check that out. That's at 8 o'clock Eastern finale over there. But today I am playing Viscountess Gertrude Umra Francois d'Armas Waldegrave. And that's it, yeah.
Hey everybody, I'm Wings.
She did it again.
Did I do it again? Damn it!
Again.
did.
It's fine. RJ, go. No. You're already. Hey.
She's disappeared in the dimension of regret.
The dimension of regret.
Wings, come back!
At least we stopped at this time and didn't let it go through her entire
I was totally prepared to just keep going and then jumping in after.
It felt mean to not say something.
Oh,
If it had happened again, Van, I was just gonna tell you to just start moving the overlay parts, just like switching them while Wings is doing.
I was about to do some fun bits with the assets.
Is Spence Sasha's work wife? Hello everybody, my name is RJ. You can catch me at RJS282 on all my socials. As Sid said, we are on Mondays over at Rediscovery RPG for our last episode of Outgunned. Tuesdays, I'll be over at Entropy Emporium for our Avatar The Last Airbender game. As a familiar face, you all remember Fang, right?
My boy.
Fang's back!
Fang's back and punchier than ever, baby! And he's an earthbender.
Ooh, yeah. That's awesome.
Other than that, Wednesday... Well, no, we're taking a break to re-up on our stuff over at the Hype Goblins, but come next month, we'll be re-releasing all of that on Wednesdays. And yeah, today I'll be playing Viscount Goddard Draven Francois d'Armas Waldegrave, among others.
Hi everybody, I'm Wings, also known as Danae Keener. You can find me at DanaeKeener.com. Today I'm playing as Lady Georgina, Dowager Commodore Goldfinch Waxwing. You can put those in the right order yourself. DanaeKeener.com.
Hi everyone, I'm Val. You find the Kraken's Crown lurking around the internet. I am here running the games that I've already talked about, and that is it right now. Are you all ready to get started?
No, but we're good anyway.
I'm so ready.
Well, previously on Elegy of Stardust. So I don't have like a formal recap. I'm just going to go through everything that we did last time. The notes I have from that. We got into our escapades. We were starting our third cycle of play, I believe. Yes, yeah, third cycle of play. I remember I added that to the our Excel sheet to as a reminder for myself. We began with our escapades, rooftop scenes. We had a number of interesting ones. We had a lot of them involving the Tibro slash Goddard. We had the Tibro meeting the anglerfish, who turned out to be
No,
the angelfish.
the other one.
Why we do this to me? Why I do this to me? Tibro and the angelfish met, who was revealed at the end of the scene to be the archpriest. Goddard informed him about his struggles right now with dealing with the god coral. The archpriest offering to assist the current Tibero as he did the prior Tibero. Obviously all unknown to Gertrude, the archpriest's sworn nemesis. We had a scene between Captain Rivera, or actually before that, we had the Tibero and Starling having a scene together, a little bit of a training montage, and deciding to set up a confrontation or a meeting between Starling and the Dowager. At the end of said scene, we also revealed that the Tibero has a tracker on Starling's Remora suit. On the heel of that, Captain Rivera confronted Goddard about this dynamic that he had with Starling, having concerns about him trying to balance too many plates, spreading himself too thin, and taking on some unnecessary risk by bringing Starling into the fold. They hashed things out, but just had a little bit of like a come to space Jesus moment.
What do you mean? I'm totally fine.
Yeah, definitely seems fine. We also had a scene between Mockingbird and Gertrude, where Gideon, as Mockingbird, discussed Gideon taking Gertrude to Mascara, and his feelings on the matter. Essentially, I think kind of wingmanning himself
Did
in
not.
a way.
Did not.
In my notes say Gideon wingmans himself.
You were doing bits in the chat. I feel like I threaded that needle pretty skillfully, so as to not seem like a fucking psychopath.
No, tried his best not to talk himself up too much, but did express to Gertrude that there were no hard feelings about her having a potential romance with someone else, and given their previous or kind of ongoing romance as well, creating an interesting little love triangle that kind of just becomes a line when you think about it.
Yes, in a love triangle.
And
with
yet
myself.
again, Gertrude knows nothing.
Nothing. That is the theme
That
of
is
this
the
show.
overall theme of the show. Gertrude knows nothing.
Yeah.
Can I jump the proverbial shark really quick and just have an ask? I need Gertrude to also have a secret identity, so it could be a weird love rectangle, but it's the same people. Oh, it's
that
Ladybug
would just
Chat
be
Noir.
that would just be Cat Noir. And
I'm pretty sure we've made that reference before.
yeah, I think we decided that. That would be funny though. It
I
would
won't
be
shut up
interesting
about it.
if Gertrude just
Gertrude shows up as a masked identity to Gideon. Perfect.
And then we had a
Daredevil and
shadowy
Elektra.
scene between Godbrand and the angler fish,
Who's not me.
where Godbrand was given an invitation to the party, to Mascara, and told that he had a very important job to do.
I don't trust this man.
Hmm?
I don't trust him. Godbrand. I don't trust
Of
him.
course not. Why would you?
I just thought I would
He
make
walked
my
into the
stance
room
clear.
announcing that he was here to do their dark bidding.
Literally.
I
How
don't trust
can you
Godbrand.
trust it?
Breaking news: water wet.
Listen. In my defense, Gideon does a lot of shady shit. So
Yeah. I think that was all that we did in escapades. That's all I had in my notes that we accomplished, and then we began our visitations with a scene between Gertrude and Brooke Delaware, where Gertrude was visiting the coral mining operations in preparation for the inspection that was going to be going on. She was then allowed to know something where Brooke filled her in on the diminishing coral, god coral production, that the adamantian coralite buds, essentially these little objects on the seafloor that produce this liquid metal that is harvested. They've seen a bunch dying off, and they have not been able to identify the cause of that. Gertrude did some space magic to try to commune with the god coral, and
I have an idea of what's happening, but I can't share it right now.
Yeah,
I don't know why, but I have a suspicion.
Okay, I am curious.
whoa, God Coral, Godbrand.
It's all Godbrands. God damn it. See, I was going to save that for
Goddard?
later. Yes.
Coincidence?
Yes.
I think that.
It's all Godbrand's fault. That's what I
Oh
determined.
no, you figured me out. And then he like unzips himself and he's a bunch of crabs.
Everything crabs at the end of the
I've
day.
been nipping all the buds of the god coral. It is me.
But I think
It is my
the
favorite snack.
outcome, the outcome of that communion with the with this god coral bud was that it was not dead. Like the whatever was
Yes.
causing it, there was no like immediate, there's no toxin or something else in
No.
the environment. So whatever's causing this the god coral production to diminish,
It's
doesn't
not
seem immediate-
killing it.
Yeah, it doesn't seem immediately apparent.
Not dead, it's just not producing.
Yes.
Mhm.
And then lastly, I have these out of order. I think we actually did this one first, but there was a conversation between Gideon and Clubs.
Oh yeah, you
where-
forgot the Leviathans kind of overran.
Oh yeah. That's a big one at the end.
Yeah.
That Gertrude had to cut her visit short as
Because the Leviathans showed up.
Yeah.
The consequence for this her magics was that the drew the attention of several of these massive leviathans in the area that began to encircle the mining platform. And then there was also a cute scene between Glebs and Gideon where Gideon got some recommendations for gifts for his nephews.
Did we settle? What did we settle on? Sci-fi sock and boppers.
Yes.
I think that's kind of. I think that was the decision.
Great.
It's like you push a button and it becomes a whole can, and they can like softly punch the crap out of each other.
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect. Great.
I love that. I believe that's everything from last time.
We did a lot.
Did a lot.
You
That's a
said,
lot of scenes.
We're
we got
not
there.
even going to get through the dang flashbacks, and then we did.
Listen, when I look and I see a list of like 8 scenes to get through, I just assume that's gonna take a long time. But y'all were chugging along.
Efficient.
Also, again, it speeds things up when we're not like rolling dice and stuff too.
I
Yeah.
think we're
Talk to each
excited
other.
for Masquerade. We're
Yeah,
trying to
everyone's
get
got
to
some
it.
It's like, go,
Masquerade.
go, 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 go. Oh, that's going
I'm
to take us
excited for it.
17 sessions to get through.
Yeah. Yeah.
Guys, we're going to be at Masquerade for the next year.
Yes, please.
Yep.
Bury me at Masquerade.
We've got so much going on at Masquerade. Holy shit.
Okay, so talking about what we've got today. So we're still in visitations. And I have 4 on my list. Actually, technically just 3. I have Gideon and Matthias meeting his sister-in-law and nephews.
Yep.
I have Gideon and the Dowager.
Yep.
And then I have Gideon and Starling and Gertrude and Goddard.
I forgot about that one.
Oh yeah, that's meeting up because yes,
Your
because
cousin.
I think we're cousins for real. That's right.
Yes.
I
And I
don't.
want
Yeah.
everyone to meet my cousin.
Well, I don't know that Gideon is going to be able to explain this lie away later.
I love it so
This
much.
might
I
be-
forget why Gideon's in this scene.
Don't remember.
I don't remember either.
We decided. I know at the end we decided it would be funny if he was there, and
I don't remember the reasoning for Gideon.
I just
being involved.
wonder if, like, because he's interacted with them before, that Starling came to him and was like, "Oh,
Please,
like,
you can't
please.
put me
You can't
through
leave me
this
alone with
I
us.
can't do
Yeah.
this by myself. I'm bad
Yeah,
at
'cause-
espionage."
Gertrude reached out to Starling, knowing like,
Yes.
"Hey, this is
said,
our
"Cousin."
long lost
Yeah.
cousin."
I found because
Griffins.
Ivan made me find the official letter
Yes.
that Goddard had
Yes.
created, and
Yeah.
I was like, "We have a cousin."
Yeah,
She
so
got
you're
so
inviting her
excited.
over.
Sweating.
But I guess if we decide that Starling, it's not a secret that. Let me ask this so we can clarify her identity here, her established identity as Crispin's now legitimized bastard daughter.
Mhm.
Was she as part of that? Is she part of the Armada? Like, are we saying that that she was with the Armada has come back to our mess?
I would think that's probably what would be easiest, like
I mean,
as to
gosh.
why, like she
It would-
wasn't around and now she's here now. Like that
Yeah.
makes the most sense.
Well,
I
because
guess.
she's only very recently been legitimized,
Yeah.
quote unquote. So
Yeah.
yeah, so she could still have the same sort of backstory.
Yeah, it's like she is herself. It's just
You just
herself
add in that detail that
is
she
a cousin
just,
now.
She
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
found out that she's your cousin. Oh,
Well,
God. This is gonna get
Cousin
messy.
now.
This is gonna
Yeah.
get messy.
Well, again,
I-
according to Gertrude, who knows nothing ever, this is a cousin. I'm so
And to be fair,
excited.
Goddard doesn't know either, because the only person who knows is the Tibero.
Yes.
So Goddard has to pretend like he doesn't know this person, or who you've met Starling, but you did not know who she was.
That
when
was
you met
it. The
her.
reason Gideon was coming is because Starling talked to Mockingbird about it, and Mockingbird said that they would send Gideon for backup.
That's what it was.
That's what it was.
That's
I'm enlisting myself as backup.
Yes.
Got
I
it.
should do that more often. That's funny.
Okay. I think okay. So we have those three scenes, all of which involve Gideon. Are there any other
I'm the
non-Gideon
Tibero today.
any other non-Gideon scenes y'all or visitations y'all want to do during this period?
Starling, Tibero, Dowager is a.
We're doing that
Right.
at Masquerade.
I had that for
Are we not
for
doing
Masquerade.
Masquerade?
There's so
Still in
much.
This is
happening
still
at
this is still
Masquerade.
visitations
This is still
in
visitations,
like in
okay.
leading up to Masquerade is going to be our big
Big event.
next codex file
Yeah.
after this one.
Though I appreciate it.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Thanks for,
so like
thanks for following through.
Gertie is confronting the Dowager after plunging her into the sea at Masquerade. There's a lot happening at Masquerade.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're killing our mom at Masquerade.
So we don't have to do a lot here. We can just do these scenes, but I just wanted to open it up because it is about to be the Gideon show for a bit.
The Gideon show.
No, I'll be confronting my brother about the god quarrel as well when we meet our cousin. So
Okay. Yeah,
Oh,
that scene's gonna be
I'm-
big.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure at the end of the last session, I said that Goddard was gonna go scramble over to the research facility to help out with the Leviathans.
Oh, okay. Like as Tibero
As
or just-
Goddard,
just
with
as
like
Goddard?
the fleet to help bombard saturation.
Yeah, I mean, we can kind of narrate that unless there's any specific like conversations you want to have as part of it. But essentially, what happened in the aftermath of that is like, as Gertrude let like an alarm goes out. It's not uncommon for the mining operations. Like they have to navigate around and deal with the Leviathans being stirred up by the coral mining
Yeah.
generally, and they have
It's very-
procedures to essentially avoid them.
Yeah, this isn't out of the ordinary.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's out of the ordinary that there were so many in one place at one time, but essentially the way that it works is when the Leviathans arrive, because eventually they always do. Like they mine in a spot. Once it's been disturbed enough, the Leviathans do converge and begin to arrive at that location. The platform that exists, essentially, like all the mining, what do we call them? The eels.
Eels, yeah.
Like come
'Cause
back to
they
the
come to
dock
the
of the
surface.
ship.
Yeah.
And then what do we call it? What was the name we gave
The garden.
was
The
it
garden, yes.
Yeah, it was the garden. The garden rises up out of the ocean and enters like a low orbit, until it goes back into wherever the mining is going to be next. So it does not. That's like you wouldn't necessarily need to go intervene. Goddard, you would have been made aware of what was happening and all that. Like you could have gone to just be like, hey, because you are the heir, and technically, like, in charge of it. So you going and checking in afterwards does make sense for you to do, but there wouldn't really be any combat because you don't really fight the Leviathans.
Okay. Does
Because
Uncle
they're gods.
does Uncle Delaware give me a chewing out?
Ooh, that is interesting. We can add that to the scene list if you want to do a
Okay.
little conversation with you and Delaware after, because
Ooh.
he might have some choice words for you. So yeah, let me add that to the list here.
You keep making everyone else tell your sister things that you are too afraid to do, and it's coming for you. Always coming for you.
It's gonna get you. When Gertrude is mad at you, it's scary, and I'm the dowager. I'm not supposed to be scared.
He's gonna get pushed off a cliff for sure.
Don't worry. Everything has its reason.
No, I'm gonna plunge him out of the atmosphere and into the ocean. Don't worry about
I'm
it.
so proud of you, Gertie. Why am I German?
Be quiet.
Hello?
No one asked you, dowager. Oh.
Listen,
I am the
When did this
dowager.
happen?
I'm so
the
proud of
dowager.
you.
No, I am the real Dowager Commodore.
I am the real dowager.
Bless.
I had like let's start some of this. I have the idea for maybe a scene that involves the dowager too.
Me.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was the weirdest cackle that may have ever come out of my mouth, and I don't know what it was for.
When I get elected to scenes, it's usually not a good thing for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where are we going first, Captain? Wait, I'm the captain. Fuck.
You're the captain.
You are the captain.
Shit.
You're honored, even.
Yeah. Let's do one of the Gideon scenes.
They're all the Gideon scenes.
Well,
Do you want to start with Dowager or do you want to start with your brother?
I don't think I can do the Dowager scene first up.
Let's
That's
do the
right.
one.
Oh,
with
yeah.
brother.
I don't think I can
do
launch
the
directly into that
sweet
conversation.
stuff first.
Yeah. Let's do the one with Matthias.
I gotta stretch
While
a
you're
little bit
meeting your
before.
nephews, I'm gonna send you all baby pictures of mine.
Yeah.
Aw.
boy.
Yay. Okay, so yeah, you mean where do we want to kind of set the scene here for this? Obviously, Matthias is as a security for the Malik's delegation that is here, is kind of staying, like his residence would be amongst their compound there. But that doesn't necessarily have to be where this is happening. I don't know if Gideon's like, hey, let's all go out to this restaurant or something.
I don't know.
We can just say that it's at the Malik's, at his like.
I guess it's probably just like
apartments
wherever
there.
they're living. Yeah.
Yeah. Again, this is big compound.
Easier for
emissary-
Gideon to go there than to get them.
Yeah. It's this big embassy,
ship.
like it's not like a single building, it's multiple like kind of adjoining connected buildings on the edge of the of Skola here. And everyone, like the whole Malik's entourage is located within this compound. So the like apartments set aside for various more important figures that aren't staying in like the bunks or the barracks would so as a more notable figure, this head of security position that he has, Matthias would have like a separate apartments for him and his family.
Perfect.
Um, so you get the word from Matthias like the day before, letting you know that his family has arrived and they'd love to have you over the following day uh, to meet their uncle. Um, so you arrive at the at the embassy and are escorted through back to these private apartments here. Um, and as you enter, you can hear like some eh, like muffled as the doors open, like some yelling and like shouting and stuff going on, like kids making noise.
General squabbling.
General squabbling, and a woman's voice kind of carrying over it, like and a bit of like just a bit of commotion as you knock on the door. Kind of settles down a little bit, and then uh, the door opens, and you see not in his uniform now, dressed more uh, in his kind of civilian clothes. Uh, you see your brother Matthias, who can greet you, has that like slight look of surprise, still just generally like,
Like, you're alive, huh?
yeah, seeing you again. You catch that faintest reflection of somebody who maybe wasn't 100% certain that you would actually come, but genuine like happiness to see you there. As he says, uh, I'm glad you're here. Please come in, come in.
Don't look so surprised.
Uh, I couldn't be sure, but I'm so glad to hear. Everyone's very excited to meet you. Uh, please come in. And he kind of closes the door behind you. These beautiful adorned apartments in the same like sandstone uh, architecture that the rest of the embassy is built out of. There is a uh, kind of reflective or tinted like windows with this like half circle around the back of the apartments that extends out over the a balcony overlooking the ocean beneath, and you see already around the room a little bit like signs of dishevelment, like pillows like thrown onto the floor, little toys like strewn across the room, a few bags that haven't been unpacked yet that are kind of pushed against the wall to the side, uh, and a kind of plot. You hear the patter of bare footsteps as kind of running around the corner. You see a small boy, 4 years old, um, just kind of like full dead sprint straight like beginning to go straight past you as Matthias like reaches down, kind of grabs him, pulls him up. um Kind of disheveled reddish brown hair.
Oh,
uh,
these kids
uh
look a lot like Gideon, huh?
yeah, I mean, you see like the spitting image of you and Matthias when you were this age. um so he's like panting from having run around, and Matthias goes, whoa, hey, Titus, calm down. And he kind of like pulls him up onto his shoulder, like holding him in one arm.
Well, you have to do
He
the
says,
polite thing, right? Which would normally be to take your hat off inside, but he takes the sunglasses off.
yeah. uh
Mostly because the reaction of Matthias's wife to how similar they look is going to be really fun for me, so I just put those away.
He says, you know who this is? And he looks up at, kind of gestures up at you and says, it's your uncle, Gideon. Gideon, this is Titus. Little boy immediately gets super sheepish as he is confronted with an adult. Just kind of like
Hello?
gives a little wave as he tucks into his to his dad a bit, kind of shutting down as he's like glancing over at you every couple of
Yeah,
seconds.
you guys ever watch those videos where it's like two grown adults that are twins, and the baby can't tell the difference between like which one is his dad.
Yeah.
It just
Yeah.
just made me think about that.
Um, he so he immediately gets very
They don't
shy.
look that similar, but they do look very similar.
And your brother kind of calls back and says, Aurora, sorry, I don't realize he had a British accent. I
Yes.
just think I said that. So, Aurora,
He was a little posh.
Gideon is here. Huh?
He was a little posh.
A little posh, yeah. Gideon's here. Do you have Gaius with you? As you hear some footsteps coming around the corner, and you see a woman emerging, wearing a like a green silk dress and that same kind of like Roman style that the rest of the Alexians have. She has a very like blonde hair and these like thick like ringlet curls that like descends down like almost to her waist. She's got some golden jewelry she's wearing, very striking as she comes around the corner and gives a warm smile to you as she's holding in her arms the other little boy that looks identical to Titus. And she says, Gideon, right? I'm so happy to meet you. And she comes up and immediately like gives you like a hug.
He's like
with one
started to
arm.
like politely bow.
No,
And
she
she's
just immediately
like,
comes up and gives you a hug.
Oh.
She says, I was so excited when Matthias told me you found this. I've heard most of the story from him. I'm sure we want to hear from you. This is Gaius. Gaius, hello to your uncle. And Gaius kind of looks back and forth, like confused between you and his dad.
Jesus.
Also gets a little sheepish. She says, please come in. As
Thank you.
they kind of escort you in. She sets the boys down. They kind of go running off together. She says, would you like anything? Anything to drink? Eat? We have whatever you might like.
That would be very nice of him. I did bring you a gift.
That's not needed at all. Thank you. Kind of looks at that. I'll fetch the servants to bring us some refreshments. You two catch up. I'll be right back. I want to hear everything. And she goes, kind of gliding off to some reach of the apartments.
She is so far out of your league.
Oh, don't I know it? Well,
Is gonna pull out the bottle of wine that he brought. It's a special. It's special. It's Departer Star wine.
He takes the bottle, looks it over, and goes, you really needn't have. I don't believe I've had this vintage.
It's one, very good, and two, made for sharing.
Well, I'll fetch her some glasses too. He heads over and grabs some glasses from the bar. Aurora comes back and sits. In a few minutes, there's some House Malik servants that come in with some food
like,
that they
just like fucking servants. What the hell?
that they set out food for the three of you. The boys come running in and like grabbing handfuls. Aurora says, "Now mind your manners," as they grab some food and then go running off with it. He says, "My apologies for them. They're very excited to be here on Armors. They since arriving, they've done nothing but scream about wanting to go see the ocean, and I'm just trying to catch my breath here a bit."
You don't have to apologize.
She looks to the wine. She says, "Thank you so much for this. It really is very lovely." Matthias tells me you're a captain, honored captain, I believe, with the Armada.
Yes, that is true. Was promoted going on 4 years ago to captain, and now I serve the Dowager Commodore.
Well, that is very impressive.
Thank you.
I must confess I know very little about the Armada outside of some bulletins and articles that I've read. Seems a very exciting lifestyle.
It is. If you prefer to travel, then it's good for
Well,
that.
I found that we've done much more of that in these past months than previously. I'm growing accustomed to it, though it is very difficult with the boys.
I can understand that. We have many children among the departures, so.
Do you have any children yourself?
No, I do not.
Huh. Well, I can attest that they are quite a handful. Enjoy your years before that comes your way.
Our the vice admiral, we're relatively close. He spends a lot of time with the children in the nurseries, so
I
I find
imagine
myself dragged down there from time to time, but they are delightful.
I can only imagine the difficulties of raising children in space aboard ships, and I can only imagine the trouble that Titus and Gaius would be in if that were the case.
Oh, they'd find themselves flying the ship before the week was out, I think.
I'm sure they would want to. Matthias, as you're kind of settling, and says, "Well, how's your business been? We only spoke a few weeks ago at this point. Not happening, it seems."
Yes, there's a lot happening in general on Armis. I'm sure you're aware of some of it.
I am.
But with the holiday coming up, we're also preparing to attend Masquerade.
Yes, that has been what occupies most of my hours these past several days. Preparing security provisions and escorts for, well, the Viscount and everyone else of import that will be attending. There are a few that will be flying in, the Viscount's family and other important dignitaries. So I'm dealing with all that on my end, as I'm sure you are with the Commodore and anyone else in attendance.
Of course, I'll be setting up her security, though I will be attending primarily as a social event.
Well, it is very exciting. A time to relax a bit. That would be nice.
We'll see how relaxing it is, but it's something I rarely get to do.
Well, I've attended many events similar to this and orchestrated and held by House Malix. Haven't had the hospitality of the Waldegraves, though. I'm interested to see how things differ on Armis.
Oh, I think you'll find it quite interesting.
I'm very much looking forward to it. Unfortunately, as I said, I'll be working, but I'm sure I will have some time to unwind.
Aurora, will you be attending?
She smiles. She says, "Oh yes, I will." The Viscount is a third cousin of mine, so I will be. I was invited along with my husband, who insists on working, though he has been told he does not have to. He could delegate to someone else. And Matthias says, "No, it is my responsibility to ensure the Viscount's safety. I would be in derelict of my duties if I did not."
Perhaps I'll take the liberty of finding you a date then.
She says, "It would be nice not to be stuck in the corner, not being able to dance or enjoy the evening."
If I'm not otherwise busy, I'm certain I could save a dance for you.
That would be wonderful. Matthias gives a smile and says, "But I'm sure you will have a date of your own to the event if you are attending."
You truly are starting to sound like a dad.
I'm just looking after my brother, and curious. We discussed some. We had our drinks the other evening. You mentioned some possible interest. Just curious who to expect you in attendance with, purely from a security concern, of course.
Of course, you can't just ask a straight question.
You haven't spent enough time in the social circus I run in. Very rarely does anyone ask anyone a direct question.
Well, I apologize for not being elevated to your level.
Don't apologize. I would find it much easier this way, just throwing off old habits. Who will you be with?
Sorry, Gideon wouldn't say that. I made myself laugh. The Viscountess Waldgrave.
Aurora is like in the middle of sipping her wine, kind of chokes on it for a second. And the Matthias just sort of stares at you for a bit, like waiting to see if you like crack a smile
Stare
or
back
like
at it.
the Viscountess.
Sorry, do you need to go into the basement and pick up your jaw?
They kind of look to each other and look back at you. Aurora sort of smiles, like clear, like both of them clearly caught off guard before.
Yeah, that's right. I pulled a baddie. What's up?
Before Matthias says, That is very exciting, and I have many questions as to how that transpired.
I suppose we should start now then. It is quite a funny story.
I need more wine, I think.
Gertie is never living this down. Her entire life, however long. Okay, don't worry. All of our lives are ending during Masquerade. It's fine.
Yeah.
Do you tell him the full story? Or you can do it in
must,
character if you
before
want.
I tell you this,
Yes.
you can bring this up to her.
My lips are sealed. I have top secret clearance. I can keep a secret. She leans in and says, He's terrible at keeping secrets, but I will make sure that he keeps his mouth shut.
You, at least, are incredibly trustworthy.
Oh, of course. She's like leaning in. She's like is just dying to hear the story.
I won't tell the whole story. Well, I attended a brunch with them, and I didn't know, and he didn't know until, I don't know, part of the way through. She was trying to set me up with her brother.
Just to be clear, the Viscountess herself was trying to arrange you and the Viscount.
That turned out to be the purpose of the brunch, yes.
And how did...
I think he's just gonna tell him the story.
You
It's
can
too
tell the whole
funny
story.
not to.
Listen,
Yeah.
man, your guess is as good as mine.
It's too funny.
Yeah.
It's like he didn't know, I didn't know, nobody ever knew.
By the time you get to the end of the
what
story, like they just have like
It's the
listening to the
funniest thing.
drama and everything, getting a couple of glasses of wine in, like they're just like Matthias is trying to really hold it together. Aurora is just like burst
Losing
out
it.
laughing.
And then we were just standing there looking at each other, both of us, confused to the stars. I mean, had no idea what was happening. And she's over in the corner, right, with their two captains, confused herself because she can't figure out what's going on between the two. It was.
This
a
sounds
mess.
like one of my novels.
It felt like one. Though it's not. It's an interesting experience to ask a woman to go to a party with you and to have her look like a, creature in the headlights, as it were.
But she agreed to. She must have a fair bit of interest in you then to go to such a prominent and important event with you. That is very exciting indeed.
Well, there's still time for her to cancel.
She kind of looks to him like, a viscountess, and he smiles, and you can see like the gears turning and like the jokes that he wants to make and everything, and he kind of settles and he says, well, that is something. Honored captain of the departed armada, potential romantic interest of the Viscountess de Armas. You are certainly moving up in the world.
I've
Here I
been
thought
rather
I
lucky.
was impressive.
Yes,
And she
well,
kind of
just
like
because you're
shoves it.
older doesn't mean you're smarter,
She kind of shoves and she says,
stronger, more handsome.
Aurora shoves. She says, "Oh, I'm sorry. Am I not impressive enough for you?" He says, "No, no, no. That's not what I meant." And she kind of smiles and laughs and refills her wine as he stumbles over his words and eventually turns back to you. It's very exciting. I can't wait. We didn't make formal introduction when the Viscount Malix was making his copious introductions of the Viscountess Gertrude. I was not necessarily included in that, but it was. She seems lovely.
She's truly something.
Well, uh, I'm even more excited for this event now. And Royce, oh, me too, too. Um, so, is I'm trying to think of anything else they might ask. Is there anything you want to bring up during your conversation with them
I think.
as you kind of begin to discuss and kind of fall into casual conversation?
Yeah, I think they just talk. I mean, Gideon asks them like, how they met and kind of all of that. So he doesn't know any of that stuff.
Yeah, they tell you. Sorry. Yeah, you ask how they met, and kind of getting into that. Starts off. Do you want me to tell it? Do you want to? I think it's better if he hears it from your perspective, and then I sort of fill in the gaps. And Matthias goes into a story. Essentially, has been working as security for the Viscount for some time now, and as they told you that she is a distant cousin of the Viscount, being at several important events together. How Matthias always so formal and was very much like trying to not overstep any bounds, and that she kind of prodded and would come up and talk with him and bring him drinks, and he tried to stay as stoic as possible. Basically devolve like in the story, and he's trying to make it seem like tells his side of
Like he
events
was
with
being an honorable gentleman.
yeah,
And she was like, he's being a fucking idiot.
exactly. What a stick in the mud that he was. And that finally she had to arrange specific uh like during one of the events had her cousin the Viscount specifically like dismiss Matthias from working at like during the event so that he wouldn't have any more excuses not to spend time with her and
I like her.
but she very much did the courting and
Now I know why I'm required to introduce you to the Viscountess Gertrude, because I think you would get along like a house on fire.
oh, it seems that we might. Eventually the boys come like running back in. Do you give them their present too?
Yeah, I do have a present for the boys. Can't wait for her to not like me for this. I do have a gift for the boys as well. The Vice Admiral himself actually helped with this one, so.
So blame him.
Calls her, says,
Uncle
Titus, guys,
Clubs.
come here. Your uncle has a gift for you. And they immediately kind of come running up. Again, still sort of shy, but they want a present, kind of like hanging back in that like nebulous area. You take out the I imagine it's wrapped in some way.
Yes, it's two like identical boxes that
Yeah.
each has one of these like cuffs in it that's got the little departer insignia on it.
You hand it them. They just rip the boxes open, take out these armbands. They look a little confused, like not really sure what it is at first.
Okay, so we're gonna put these on, and I'm gonna show you how they work. But you got to promise, for your mum's sake, we're gonna be careful, okay?
Okay. And they like both nod, look excited, looking down at this. Aurora kind of sitting in the back, like eyeing, like, what did he give my
They're
children?
perfectly safe, I promise.
I trust you. Kind of looks to him at the eyes a little bit. He gives a, it's like, it's fine. Yeah,
So show them how they work, but essentially
yeah.
there's a like a piece that they can push, and it
Yeah, inflates
yeah,
into these like,
like
uh, I imagine some sort of like rubber,
yeah, the like Hulk hands.
yeah. Um,
My little brother
Sorry,
had those.
little RJ would immediately turn to their sibling and deck him in the face, but
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
my brother the same year for his birthday got a pair of moon shoes and a pair of Hulk hands, so the house was touchy. For
oh, he was
a while.
equipped. Got
He
it.
was like ready for battle.
They
He was like a
inflate
Titanfall pilot jumping off walls, punching people.
It's
as they
really
inflate,
funny.
like both their eyes go wide as they start kind of like waving their hands around. They excitedly like look at each other and just immediately just start like wailing on each other,
Yes.
rolling around on the ground. You see like Aurora looking, like eyes going wide, looking a little nervous. um,
Okay,
uh,
okay. I think these are an outside toy.
they begin to laugh, and as they're being run away, Matthias says, Titus, guys, what do you say? They turn around and say, both of them kind of looking to each other and mumbling in unison, going, thank you, Uncle Gideon.
You're welcome.
And then they go running outside of the balcony to start punching the shit out of each other
Great.
again. Uh, Aurora looks, just, hi, what a wonderful gift for them. Just like, not like, keep your eyes on their boys.
I promise they're very safe.
Matthias puts a hand on it and says, think of how quickly they're going to wear themselves out. They'll be just fast asleep in like 10 minutes. You see she kind of calms down from that, seeing that they're not hurting each other or anything. They're laughing. It's like each time they're hitting each other, it makes this like boom noise. They get more
Crazy
excitement,
sound.
I think, from the noise than actually hitting each other. They begin to like punch the walls and furniture
Kids
and
hearing a
stuff.
funny sound is like one of my favorite things.
Yeah, just like laughing. She kind of settles and smiles watching them and says, thank you. I'm sure they will get a lot of use out of those.
Hope so. We had to fight the old-fashioned way as kids, so
No, I still have some of the scars from the times that you decked me. I think you threw a rock at me once. I have the mark back here.
from what I remember, you deserved it.
I have no memory of it, the event, given that I was hit in the head with a rock.
Then I suppose we must rely upon me.
Kind of laughs and sips his drink. So, other than the festivities of the masquerade, what else is... Do you plan on being on Armus much longer? I don't know how long the Armada typically stays on world.
We don't always plan that far ahead. I'm not entirely sure.
Well, as long as you're still here, Aurora and the boys will be here until we leave as well, which I do not know how long that will be, but hopefully not much longer. But at any time, you're welcome to come back. And Aurora echoes that, says, yes, of course. Please come by and visit as often as you can.
I'd like that.
They're not always such a handful.
I really don't mind.
Or perhaps they'd like to see your ship at some point. We could come by.
Yeah, I could take you up. It's not quite as nice as all this, but
They'll be excited either way. Being in space, and you should have heard the noises that they were making all the way here.
I think that would be lovely.
I don't think there's anything else. Yeah, I don't think they... I mean, again, pleasant conversation, and they probably... Aurora has plenty of questions about growing up with the Armada, and they sort of avoid. You can tell that Matthias has maybe talked a little bit about his childhood and things like that. She doesn't go that far back or ask any questions about that. Kind of sticks to more recent events. But yeah, you all have a pleasant little gathering. Anything else from your end?
I don't think so.
As a few hours pass, the kids pass out and they kind of carry them back to their rooms to sleep. You can tell that after the drinks and the conversation stuff, Aurora's looking exhausted, is trying to holding together. You can see growing up and still in kind of the periphery of aristocracy, knows to continues to present
host.
herself. Yes, but you can see the signs of her getting pretty tired after all the travel. And as you're saying your goodbyes, she comes up and gives you a big hug again, says, "I'm so happy to have met you, Gideon, and I look forward to spending more time together, and you being able to spend more time with the boys."
Likewise. I thank you for inviting me into your home.
Matthias kind of claps you on the back and escorts you to the door. Says, "Well, thank you for coming by. And like Aurora said, please come by again soon. I know that they'd really like to spend more time with their uncle. Aurora has a lot of family on her side, and well, I didn't until now."
Too bad you're stuck with me.
He kind of pulls you in, gives you a hug, claps you on the shoulder, and says, "See you soon."
See you soon.
Ushers you out the door, and you head back to the ship.
Yeah.
All right. Lovely. Adorable. God, I wish I had monologue tokens to spend, y'all.
Why would you say
Who
that?
do you want to spend it on? Who do you want
I
to
want to
spend
spend one on Gideon right now. I don't know how Gideon's
Why
feeling.
would you say that?
All right.
Who's gonna do it?
I'll do it.
Do it.
Gideon, monologue for us. How you feeling, buddy?
Do it.
Gideon goes and sits on a roof for a while. As he is wont to do. Let me think. I'm happy for them. Perfect little family. There's a lot of love in that house. I wasn't quite sure what to expect, but it's night and day from how we grew up. And I'm glad he has that and those boys have that. This sentimentality is going to be the death of me. As the Dowager says, departers don't look back. But I wonder if things are so different now that this could be classed as looking forward. Kids are loud. I think that's it.
I love that. All right. I'm glad we got a wholesome scene. It's the last one we're getting for a while.
Yeah. I was gonna say that's ominous.
Yep.
All right.
Alright, somebody's already on that. Good. I just opened the quotes doc like, that's a good one.
I was about to open it too. I thought somebody else did.
I was looking. Do it over.
Okay. Gideon Matthias. Done. let's do a non-Gideon scene. I've got Goddard in Delaware, and I have. Yeah, do I want to go? Let's go with Goddard. Let's do our Goddard in Delaware one. Oh, sorry. I didn't know if RJ was disappearing to the dimension of regret.
No, I had to pick up something that dropped.
Got it.
No, he's just throwing shit on the floor.
Okay.
Fuck this. Oh, sorry.
Let me go to a less sappy song.
I do like both of these quotes that you guys put on there, but I was particularly happy with myself for saying, "Do you need to go into the basement?"
That
and
was
pick up your
so
stuff?"
good.
I
It
don't
caught
know. That was
me.
really good.
I don't know where that came
It
from.
was
But I was
so
like,
perfect.
that's a funny thing
So-
for me to have said.
I'm glad somebody caught that because, like, it's iconic.
Yeah.
I dissociate a little bit. So
I'm always listening,
Okay.
Muskowski. Always listening.
So Goddard, you head to the garden shortly after. You're arriving only a few hours after the incident. The garden is returned to orbit, so you intercept with it in your ship, or maybe a shuttle if you didn't take your ship. As you arrive, you can see there's a little bit of like chaos and people manning their stations, little repairs being made. Seems like generally there's not any sort of alert, just an impromptu departure from their mining operation and the recovery from that. As you arrive, you are kind of directed back to where, or as you're asking, I assume you're asking to find Delaware. You're pointed back in the direction of the command station for the garden, where Delaware greets you near the door. Says, "Viscount, welcome aboard."
What's his official title?
He doesn't have a title. He's a commoner. So
He just smart.
yeah. As far as like how his position aboard aboard the ship. What did I know I gave it one. Let's see, Brook, Delaware.
It was like chief engineer or something like that.
Yeah, it was like operations head or chief operations head or something like that for coral mining.
But we call him Uncle Brooks. Uncle Brooks.
Uncle Brook.
Uncle Brook, yeah.
Yeah.
Because we've known him since we were kids.
Yeah. Uncle Brook, it is always a pleasure to see you.
Well, I'd say likewise, but I have a bit of a conversation to have with you that may not be so pleasant. My lord.
The jaw sets.
Why don't we step out for a minute?
He'll turn to Rivera, kind of giving them the, "I'm gonna take this."
Yeah, Rivera gives you a nod. He looks at her and says, I guess he just referred to her as her. Yeah, he said Teresa. Or no, Claire. Did she go by Claire's her first name, right? So he goes, Claire. She nods stoically. Brooke. And he just marches out of the room, kind of expecting you to follow. Obviously, as we saw with Gertrude and stuff, he's not one for like station and formality.
Yeah. He will kick anyone's shit in.
Yeah. But he leads you down the hall until you get some privacy. Just the two of you. Wheels back around, and he says, "I'm not gonna sugarcoat this, and I'm not really gonna ask you to explain yourself. I'm just gonna expect you to. What the fuck, Goddard?"
Am I aware that Gertie had visited prior, or is this?
That's a good question. I don't know. I mean, that's up to Gertrude. No, you did because you would because Rivera pointed.
You
him.
sent Rivera,
Right.
You sent me to Rivera. Rivera sent me to
you to-
Brooke.
Yeah.
Yes, so you would know. Maybe you didn't know that I went today, but you knew I was going.
You knew this was happening.
Ah. So I take it you've seen Gertrude recently.
Yeah, earlier today, actually, she came by for a visit. We had a lovely chat. Talked to her about everything going on. Most of which she seemed wholly unaware of.
Yeah.
So that led me to my ultimate question, which I will reiterate: what the fuck?
How much time do you have?
Well, given that we've had to halt all operations until Leviathan activity, which is a issue in and of itself, has ceased in the area. I have all the time in the world.
I will send someone for drinks. This is going to be a conversation.
Right. My office, then. He just keeps walking down the hall. Heads into his office. Doesn't send anyone for drinks. Just pulls out from a drawer off in the cabinet at the corner the oldest, cheapest looking bottle of some dark liquor that you've seen. There's not even a label on it. This might be moonshine. He just pulls it out, uncorks it, pours a couple of glasses, and kind of slams one down in front of you on the desk.
We both know that Gertrude is a far better fit to lead Armis than I am.
You're still on that, huh?
Ever since I was 12. Or ever since they chose me, I never saw what they saw in me. I was always not Gertrude. I can't in good faith lead this place. And Goddard begins to explain. He is making himself look as incompetent as possible.
He listens as you explain yourself. Do you tell him like everything you've been doing?
Not everything. I don't
Okay.
think he's abreast of the Tibero situation, so he doesn't touch on that.
Yeah, I don't think he is either.
But the gist of it is Goddard's just trying to make himself look bad as possible, just tanking his reputation so that people will consider Gertrude more than him for the leadership position.
He listens as you finish your explanation, sits there, just locking eyes with you, but not responding yet.
It's a half-baked plan at best, but it's the best I've got.
I'd say it's fully underbaked. I don't think that plan has seen an oven.
And
Well,
now you get why Gertrude should be the one, like, as the head, right? I can't do this.
They've really done a number on you, haven't they?
You're going to have to be a little bit more specific.
This lifestyle, no Billy. I didn't grow up like you. I didn't grow up in a fancy home. People waiting on me, aspire me to greatness, all that. I had to, everything I've got, I had to earn on my own. So I not saying that's makes me better or worse or anything. It's just a different way of living. But through my experience here and working with your family and your father and your uncle and your mother, I've seen a lot about what life is like on the other side there. Boy, it's something to have all that expectation put on you at such a young age. It's seeing how it's messed with your head.
I think I'm going. Forgive me if I. What's the word? I'm bemoaning my situation, but I blame Uncle Crispin for all of this. He should have never showed me space.
There's I think there's a fine line you're walking here. Question I want to ask you is all this planning and all this effort you're putting into making yourself playing yourself the fool here just to get out of this responsibility. It's because you don't think you can do it or because you don't want to do it. Because this conversation is going to go two vastly different ways depending on your answer here.
Deep down, I do want to do this, but I don't think I am the right person for it.
All right. So, option A. Well, then I'm going to tell you that you are an idiot, but not in the way that you think you are. Your mother, Duchess, do you think she's incompetent?
No.
Do you think she's done a poor job of the responsibility that she has had thrust upon her?
No, she has helped Artemis with a golden age.
All right. So, why are you second guessing why she picked you?
There was a clearer option standing next to me the entire time.
There was another option. You're right. But she picked you.
I know.
So either you think your mother's an idiot, or you're underestimating yourself. I'm going to tell you this is that I don't have any formal education. I didn't get to this position because I was smarter, because I had a better pedigree than anyone else. Your father didn't put me in charge here, and your mother didn't keep me in charge of the mining operations, the what many would consider one of the more important business ventures on Artemis. That might be underselling it a bit. They wouldn't put me here unless they thought that I was the best person for the job. But I can tell you 100% is not because I was necessarily the brightest or the strongest or the most on paper qualified person for this position. But I am the one, and I will continue to be the one that is the best to fill it. And that's because I work damn hard to make that so. Because I care about this planet, your family, the people that live on it, and making sure that the lifeblood of everyone that lives here continues to flow. And I'm going to do everything I can until my dying breath to do so. Damn the risks. I know that Gertrude is a force, and I know that she is smart. And hell, I know that she could probably put you to shame in several categories. But that doesn't mean that she is necessarily the better option to take your place. Because it is not about leading, being in charge, being the person that everyone turns to, is not about being the smartest, the wisest, whatever you want to call it.
But what if I have found something that I truly feel like I can do? That is not leading Artemis.
So this other thing that you want to do, you can't do that and take your mother's place?
Not without having to be in two places at once.
All right. Well, then you got to decide which one you want more. Because what you're telling me, that this is important to you, that you want to take on this responsibility. I believe you. But if you want whatever this other responsibility is, and I won't pry more than that, then sure, go off, do that. Fuck this all up and venture on elsewhere. But you got to decide. And you owe your family and the people that work for them, including myself, your best at all times. Doing this the way that you're doing it is the coward's way out. Because you're taking no responsibility. You're making other people make the choice for you. And you're going to leave a sorry state for whoever steps in to fill your shoes.
Goddard has that look on his face like he hates it when other people are right. Uncle Delaware. Uncle Brooke, sorry. Oh, how do I navigate this? Fuck.
Well, I would start by being honest with your sister. She deserves that much.
How do I explain to her that I am an intergalactic bounty hunter who was given this task by our dying uncle?
You're going to have to walk that back for me.
He taps his chest twice and the Tibero suit comes on.
Brooke doesn't flinch. He just goes, huh. And just takes a sip of his drink, puts it back down.
He'll tap his chest twice and it comes off.
Gideon and Goddard at the bar weeks from now. How do you tell your sister how you're an intergalactic bounty hunter? How do I tell your sister I'm an intergalactic bounty hunter?
We'll tell her together.
We'll do it together. She can't kill both of us.
No,
She
she'll
can't-
just
No, she can't.
die. Just like aneurysms galore in her brain,
brain
heart
just
gives
melts out her
out,
ears.
Wait.
dead.
What if we got John Philippe in there and then just like make him really slow so that we can run away faster than he can? I don't think he'd care. I don't think Gertie would care if John Philippe was there.
Yeah, he hasn't done anything to hurt.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Yet.
Yet. Wait till Masquerade, baby.
All
Okay,
bets are off.
So you explained to him the Tibero situation.
The whole Tibero situation.
All right.
Just nothing like, not like the Starling incident or the Commodore incident. Just like, hey, I'm this legendary figure.
That Crispin was the Tibero, made you the Tibero. Now you want to follow in his footsteps and dedicate yourself wholly to being the Tibero instead of leading this double life.
Yes.
Is that kind of the gist? Yeah. Yeah, he listens to that again, drinks a few more glasses during that part of the conversation. This he did not seem to expect as much as the other
Goddard
stuff.
is like just pacing around the room, just running his hands through his hair, kind of manic at this point.
All right. Okay, I've got the full picture now. So you want to go off and be some sort of intergalactic superhero and leave Gertie in charge. Am I getting that?
Well, you're oversimplifying things, but sure.
All right. Like I said, they did a number on you. I always knew your uncle was a weirdo, but I didn't really expect all that. Huh. I can't say I understand it fully. This Tibero thing.
Honestly, it actually feels really good just to get it out there.
I'm glad you're feeling better.
I am so sorry for dumping all of this on you.
Yeah. Well, I don't think this really changes the situation. Good to know, and appreciate your confidence. But yeah, you still have to decide if this calling of yours. Getting back to what I was saying before, this responsibility is not something you picked. I get that. You didn't wake up one day and say, "Hey, I want to run this planet and go out and try to get that." They told you that you'd be the one doing it, and it sounds like this bounty hunter situation, Tibero thing, is something you got to pick. It's something you chose. So I get it. But you have to make that call and decide what's best for you and what you want. But you also have to reckon with the consequences. Because picking one, well, you're going to lose the other. And there may be consequences for other people because of that.
You ever think that the promises we make kind of feel like curses?
Yeah, I can relate to that. But you got to keep them. That's the whole point. I know you'll do the right thing, Goddard. You're a good kid.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure you don't, well, lack of a better term, fuck things up too badly before you get there.
I will endeavor to fuck it up minimally if it comes down to it.
Let's shoot for not at all, and we'll settle for minimally if we get
I mean,
there.
if it's one thing that I am extremely aware of, it's casualty reports, so there's probably going to be something that goes awry.
Yeah. Well, you already know one thing that has, because now we're in a very difficult situation with this audit, and well, hate to say it, but part of that's going to be on you.
I know.
You think You think if you explained this situation to, I don't know, this Viscount or any of the Imperial representatives, I don't know, maybe there'll be some amnesty in it for you. Maybe they'll be able to figure something out. At least won't throw your sister and your mother and everyone else under the bus. Can't say you'll get out scot-free, but
Now, I'm well aware I've prepared myself for consequences applied to me.
well. I'm gonna do what I can to help you with this mess. I keep working on my domain here.
I imagine at this point they've like stood up to go to a window to talk and look
Sure.
down over the planet.
Yeah, there's an observation port on the side that normally would be looking out into the water when they're planet side. But yeah, right now you can see Armis beneath you, massive expanses of blue seas dotted by islands.
All right, I'm gonna loop Gertie in to everything.
It's a good place to start.
Two heads are better than one, after all.
All right.
Goddard turns and he just hugs Uncle Brooke. I don't think I did this enough with Uncle Crispin, so, you know.
Pats you on the back. You're gonna be okay.
Oh, I hope so. No, I will need to be okay. Yeah.
It's the right attitude.
So, what exactly did you show Gertie about the coral? The liquid. Hmm.
Yep, filled her in on as far as we can tell, the reasons or the cause of everything. Still haven't figured that out why, but yeah.
Do we need to dive deeper?
I have spent several decades now exploring as much of this ocean as I can, and I think very few people on this planet that'd be more familiar with it than me. I'm yet to find an answer.
All right. Well, if any new theories come up, you know how to contact me.
I will.
Thank you again for kicking my ass over this.
You're just lucky I didn't actually kick your ass over this. I was real tempted to.
Gertrude will beat you to that when I open my mouth next.
I think she's her first crack at it. So yeah, I'll leave that to her.
Yep. No, how shall I phrase this? We need to talk sounds a little too ominous, and sending just a Google invite is equally shitty.
Claps you on the shoulder and says, "There is no good way to start this conversation."
I'll write a message.
He escorts you out and get back to your shuttle.
Salutes, hand over chest.
He gives you a very half-hearted salute back and just says, as you're like, I imagine you're like at the doors of like closing of the shuttle. He's standing on the docks there and just says, "Just stay safe, Goddard. You owe me that much."
Safe is my middle name.
The doors close. Shuttle detaches, and you head back to Arnis.
As Goddard is in his chair, he is bringing up a. What do we say for personal communications? Just like quick texts? What do we have? Do I have to talk to a navigator for that?
Oh, is there like an operator? No, I think like there's like short range, like radio kind of stuff that y'all can communicate on planet.
Gertie just gets a singular word. It is talk with a question mark.
No response.
Just get the little red receipt.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right. Another scene down. Okay. We've probably got time to do one more before we go to break.
Already? What the fuck?
I know.
These have just been so juicy. It's just the time is flying. I'm just watching I literally have popcorn today and I'm watching my shows.
It's like watching my favorite show.
I'm
I
watching
got
my favorite
chicken
show,
nuggets. I'm here just like,
I got cheddar.
I
and
literally have a
caramel
glue gun.
popcorn.
I'm all like,
ready.
yay, crafting podcast.
Absolutely.
You want to do Gideon and Dowager?
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
I could do Gideon Dowager.
Because I figured that
I could go for a little Gideon Dowager.
I could do
Yeah. So where is this happening?
Office?
Office? Your office?
Office? Yeah, I have an opening for this scene unless you are terribly unless you're chomping at the bit
No,
to.
by all means.
Okay.
Read us in.
So you've been like reinstated as Mockingbird for a brief time at this point, and like you're kind of having to play catch up with all of the Dowager's schemes. So she's been like slowly trying to like re-ingratiate you with like all of the different codes that have changed and stuff like that. And she starts going over certain like specific like contingencies for like plans. Like she has a lot of her plans are kind of if-then statements.
Okay.
And you're starting to put together that a significant portion of her contingency plans that she's looping you in on are based in the fact that Crispin is alive.
Got it. That's perfect. Is he gonna bring this up?
I shanked your boy toy.
I killed him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I killed him.
Yeah,
I'll do it again.
Stone dead.
Your Honor, my client.
Yeah, I killed him.
Yeah.
Is my
I
client
killed
a perfect man? No, I killed him. Yeah.
Yeah, I killed him. It's funny. I was rolling on the floor during that. Okay.
Oh, so good.
So maybe they've taken, let's say, we've taken 5. This has been hours of meetings.
Mm-hmm.
And we said, all right, let's take 5. Gideon's like, going fucking cross-eyed. Okay. It takes a second, steps out. Hypes himself up for this conversation. Comes back in after a couple minutes. Looks at the time. Your Ladyship, before we continue, there are a couple of things I think I should bring you in on as well.
Oh? Something that isn't in your reports.
The reports are still ongoing.
Well, if it isn't in your report, it can't hardly be that important, can it?
I actually think it would be best if maybe these particular pieces of information weren't in written form.
I think she like stops like whatever she's doing, like writing something down, whatever. She stops what she's doing, puts her pen down, turns. Color me intrigued.
That doesn't happen often. Perhaps. Never mind, I'll just get into it. A few months ago, I know you're aware of this happening. The business with the Condor.
Ah. Do you know something about that?
I know a few things. Forgive me, if you'll permit me a moment of sentimentality.
Granted.
A few months ago, well, going on 6 or 8, I think, at this point, with the Vice Admiral's help, I presented to you a recruit, young departure enlisted.
Yes. What was it? Tristan? He's still a waxwing, right?
Gideon looks genuinely taken aback for just a split second.
You don't get as far as I do without having a mind for names.
Fair enough.
At least when they're important.
Right. Formerly, Tristan DP Waxwing. Promoted soon after, made his way up to lieutenant. And became Lieutenant Tristan DP Waxwing Condor.
I see. Well, I'm sorry for your loss.
He was a good kid. When the Condor went down, or I suppose a better description would be when it was blown to bits, I looked into it. I'm still looking into it. It was very close to Armis when it happened. So, naturally, we wanted to know the source. I don't know if they ever followed up with you on the finding of the black box.
They wouldn't have had to follow up with me. I've been following the case very closely.
Right. Well, shortly after it happened, I did some digging. Hunting, or like. You know that the Tibero was blamed for that.
Do I know that?
I think you do. If you don't, now you do.
Yes.
What I have failed to tell you until now is that I found him. After the lieutenant was reported dead, along with everyone else that was on that destroyer, I hunted him down. Found the Tibero. We fought. I won. With his dying breath, he asked me to make his death look like an accident, so his family wouldn't find out who he was. So, I made a promise, and you know I take those very seriously. I promised him that no one would find out who he was. His death would be an accident. He'd be mourned as the civilian man he was and nobody more. So I cannot tell you who he was, but I can tell you, your ladyship, that the Lord Crispin is well and truly dead.
What did he have to say for himself regarding the Condor?
According to him, it was pirates who'd taken over, not departures, not followers of the old ways, just pirates. They were set to blow up the ship. He tried to intervene, and he was too late.
That sounds like him.
Suppose we'll never know if it was true. However, they have recovered the black box.
Has it been investigated yet?
Not yet. But I imagine we'll soon have an answer.
Well done, Gideon. The Tibero has been on my radar for a while now. He, of course, would have had to die. At some point. And he had his uses. But you've shown initiative. She's gonna open up a drawer and hand you a folder.
Take it.
That folder is full of a number of application forms. You're well overdue for a position and vessel of your own. And with the loss of the Condor, I'm sure the Armada will be pushing to instate another vessel soon.
You want me to captain a ship?
That was always the plan.
I'm honored.
That's kind of the point.
Would you permit me another moment of sentimentality?
Well, I suppose you're on a roll then.
Did you love the Commodore?
I'm afraid you're asking for sentimentality at this point.
Apologies.
Well, permit me a moment of honesty. I've never loved anyone in my life.
You have never been prone to weakness.
Well, if that's the way we want to put it.
Would you put it differently?
No, I don't suppose I would. Is there anything else you wanted to confess? Or I think this should occupy the rest of your daily allotted hours of labor. So, I think you should get to it.
Am I dismissed then?
Yes, please.
Stands, bows, goes to do paperwork.
Yeah, before he leaves, she stops him. Well done, Gideon.
If I may. He has resurfaced again. And I don't imagine that the title of the Tibero would be passed down outside Crispin's family. With your permission, I'll continue to look into it.
There's that initiative. Yes, of course. And I would like to be privy to that information this time.
Of course. I will be dismissed.
I'm immediately going to send an image message to clubs. It's just the Dowager's middle finger over those forms.
He just taps back with a thumbs up.
Excellent. And then she goes to sit down in her chair. You know, like the like the Shea lounge, the like the Victorian fainting couch.
Mm-hmm.
And I think she like reaches over to grab a glass to have some star wine, and the glass just shatters. Ivan, clean that up.
Yes, mistress.
And scene.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man,
Whee!
I'd love to know what was going on in the Dowager's head with that.
Oh, I have a monologue token I could spend.
It's a shame there's no like mechanical way for
I
that
know
to
it's
happen.
it's
going to
impossible.
spend mine.
I just have to sit here and gaslight y'all into spending monologue tokens on scenes that
Monologue!
tokens had spent on.
Can we take break first so that I can think about
Yes, we actually.
No!
Um,
Yeah.
Please?
yeah, let's take a quick break because I would love to know what the Dowager is thinking about finding out Gideon killed Crispin.
I got promoted.
Promoted! Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Not the
Good
reaction
for
I was expecting.
you.
All right.
Oh, really? I thought that was wildly in character.
No, that is not the reaction I would expect from anyone else to that
Yeah.
situation.
Never loved anyone in my life.
All right, yeah, let's go and take a break.
Hey.
We'll come back and get into our mega visitation with everyone there. So thanks everyone out there for watching. We'll be back in a few minutes to continue our game. In the meantime, go get a snack, take a break yourself, relax, and we will be back here very soon. Until then, stay tuned. Welcome back, internet. I shouldn't have eaten that pretzel. I forgot that I'm the first one that talks.
You
You
knew
fool.
what we were doing.
I know. My brain is giving out. This is my last 2 good hours of the day right now.
Al's been awake for a long time.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I do that shit all the time.
Welcome back, everyone. Let's go and jump back into our game. So where we left off, still in the middle of visitations, just had a lovely scene between Gideon and Dowager, and I peer pressured Van, I think, into spending a monologue time.
For the second
No, I
time
was
this
gonna do it.
episode.
So, Dowager, having just
Yeah.
had this conversation, I guess you want to set the context for the monologue token, Van? Is there anything specifically you want to know about?
I was just thinking immediately post this conversation is the
Sure.
context after she
Yeah.
breaks the glass.
Easy peasy. Yeah. Fucking like we fade out as as Ivan is vacuuming up glass shards off the ground. She receives a crystal goblet of star wine, sits on the chaise lounge, takes a sip, sort of sighs, relaxes into the lounge. He was, of course, useful. This is going to change a few things. Put me in a little bit of a lurch, Gideon. Though I suppose that's a good thing. I have ceased to be able to anticipate your moves. That's how I know that you're ready. We're just moving things along a little quicker than I anticipated. It's all right. He was worried about me loving him. No concern. I, of course, have never loved. Never loved, but always mourned. I was born under an auspicious star. We wouldn't learn it until later, but through meticulous study and many forbidden psionic practices, the Coven was able to determine down to the microsecond. At the very moment that star went supernova and it ceased to live, was the moment that I was born. That was many light years away, and its light will still reach us for decades to come, but it is the light of a dead star. Many a night I have reminded myself of that, when I was tempted to court a fondness for it. And yet, despite myself, I am in mourning. I have been since the day I was born. End scene.
Girl, how old are you?
So when's the novel coming out?
Was this all an internal monologue?
Yes.
Okay.
Of course.
Just talking
she
at
She
Ivan.
finished off the wine. Ivan can't hear anything because he's still vacuuming. She's just sort of muttering to herself.
Ivan's like down on his hands and knees and like the fucking base of the floor with a Q-tip, just like getting into the little nooks and crannies.
We love a man who takes his job seriously.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm really coming around to Ivan, you guys.
Still creeps me out, but
In the last
Oh, yeah.
game, in our last game, picking glass up off the floor is something Ivan only wished he could do from the window. So.
Ayo!
I mean,
Moving up in the world.
last game, picking up glass from the floor was pretty common.
Yeah, everybody got a chance. Yeah,
Oh.
everybody got a chance.
Oh, you guys.
What can I
Too
say? It was
much.
their fucking job.
Jada.
And now I play a different kind of whore.
Well, do we want to move on to our big scene?
God, this is gonna be
Or-
the most awkward thing that's ever happened.
Gertrude is so excited, y'all.
I've been
I
like
don't
bracing for this.
I feel great. I'm meeting my cousin.
Yeah,
This is
is
awesome.
it gonna come out somehow at the table that your cousin is Gideon's ex?
God, I hope not.
Absolutely.
Wait, God, I hope not. You lie. You lie.
Why do you think
Don't
I've
lie to the
saved
people.
2 tokens for this scene?
Here we go. I'm ready. Somehow I know this is gonna ruin Gideon's life, even though it's not even about him.
Hey,
Yeah.
Van, if all
Hey.
your characters have different ranges of promiscuity, would that be a wardrobe?
Get out.
No, get in
Yep.
the wardrobe. We're going to Narnia. We're going. We have experiments to run, my guy. Yeah, that's really good, and I like it.
I love wardrobe. That's great.
This is my wardrobe.
We're going to Narnia.
We're going to Narnia.
Well, where else would you go if you were in a wardrobe?
Funky Town.
Is there a wardrobe in that song?
Yeah, it could be.
I don't know.
I don't know. Can we sit around awkwardly at a table, smiles not reaching up to here for certain people?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my
Upsetting.
god, there is no awkwardness anywhere. I would assume so. Like, what we invited her to the Stormspire.
Yeah.
Like,
So-
You invited her to the
Yeah.
Stormspire.
He's that bitch, not me.
So I do
I'm
want to
a
know the
Stormspire.
context for the like. Okay, so first of all,
Can we get a little
Gertrude has left-
prologue to the scene?
Gertrude has left Goddard on red.
yes.
Oh god, I forgot about that
but
too.
but to be fair, I made the invitation before I left Goddard on
Yes.
red because we discussed inviting her together before I found out.
Yeah, but the event is happening after.
Exactly.
So
Oh,
the
God.
context for this, as far as like
I'm
everyone's
gonna
awareness,
uninvite
of this,
myself.
is that Gertrude let Goddard know that she
Mhm.
was inviting their long lost cousin to
Yes.
Stormspire so they could get to know
Correct.
each other before the party.
Correct.
Goddard knows that this long lost cousin is not your long lost cousin, but is
Mhm.
playing along with it.
Yes.
Then Gertrude finds out about all of Goddard's lies and stuff and is
Mhm.
really pissed off, but is carrying through with
Yes.
this event,
Correct.
knowing Goddard will be there. And they are
Putting
not
this
interacting
scene-
with each other prior to this event.
Putting this
Nope.
scene in the same session with the scene with Gideon going to meet his brother's family is fucking diabolical, by
Yeah.
the way.
On the other side of this, receiving the invitation, Starling lets Mockingbird know that, hey, this is
I've
going to
got
be
an
really
in.
yeah, I've now been invited to this place. I've got to carry up the charade. I don't know what to do about it. Mockingbird offers to send Gideon along with her, knowing that Gideon has connections with knowing that Gideon
Yeah,
has
he's
connections
Canadian.
has connections with the Waldegraves. So
And also
Gideon-
knowing that she and Gideon go way back, and Gideon was also already aware of this charade, because
Uh-huh.
they kind of came up with it.
So Starling, from her perspective,
Jesus fuck.
has Gideon coming with her, who knows Mockingbird, but she doesn't know that Gideon is Mockingbird.
Correct.
She is now going to meet the Waldegraves,
Mhm.
who she has met briefly, Goddard, who put her in connection with the Tiburon
Mhm.
Mhm.
to start this whole training montage. So she knows that Goddard knows the Tiburon, but
Correct.
doesn't know that Goddard is the Tiburon.
She also
Correct.
knows that the Tiburon and Mockingbird know each other.
Yes.
So she is going here knowing that
So-
Gideon knows that she is not related to Crispin,
Mhm.
but believing that both Goddard and Gertrude do.
Yes.
So the crux of this is Gertie knows nothing.
Yes, exactly. So in summation, Gertrude knows absolutely nothing.
Yes. And Starling, I think, is close behind you on the not knowing anything.
Yeah.
The problem is that Starling thinks she knows way more than she does.
Exactly. That if you needed to sum up the entirety of this game, it would be Gertie knows nothing. Starling thinks she knows everything.
But doesn't know.
And the Dowager knows everything.
And
Like
it's-
the just we're the
Oh,
maid, the
it's
matron,
the
the
Z
crone
access.
like that.
And it's the men
perfect.
keeping secrets from the women.
Oh,
Yes.
no, it does look pretty
and
bad.
making
huh?
their lives
That's
difficult.
really bad.
Mhm.
It looks- hey, You gotta cut me a little bit of slack, man.
I'll take-
Absolutely not.
Okay,
No, I'm
I
kidding.
wasn't born this way.
Just Goddard hand on.
Just made yourself this way.
Gideon shall-
Is
I'll
that
take
better
this
or
one,
worse?
You take the next
I
one.
think it's
I
worse.
think it's worse.
I
Shit.
fucking love it.
Oh, okay.
Let's
According
do
to our-
this. I'm excited.
All
So
right.
is Gertrude. This is just a lovely little dinner opportunity. Let's do it.
Where you're pissed off at your brother.
Oh yeah, but that's fairly common. It's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably not. I don't. Okay. To the extent that Gertie is pissed, this is not common.
Yeah.
Gertie is furious with Goddard right
I
now.
can't wait
Yeah.
for her to put Gideon in the middle.
Okay. So,
This is fun. I'm having
Starling.
a great time.
does the Wings? You want to get anyone in on this? By the way.
If I want to be in on this, I will find a way.
Okay.
I got points to spare.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
I
you
said,
do.
don't
Fully
worry,
willing-
I have tokens.
Because if you want the Dowager to show up at some point,
God.
to bring the tension of Gertrude's secret training with the Dowager.
Yeah, if the Dowager shows up at this tea, Gideon is throwing himself off the storm spire without the grappling hook.
I'm happy to watch this train wreck happen. We'll see where this goes.
Okay. All right. So, where do we begin our scene here?
Where do we even start?
So yeah, they're coming to the storm spire.
Uh-huh.
So I would assume, like, yeah, Gertie spoke with the staff at the palace and you
Yeah.
know, like set up a lovely little family dinner, which is still pretty extravagant. And yeah, she's probably in that room just making sure everything looks nice for a new family. And if Goddard is there, she is patently ignoring him.
Meanwhile, on the ship,
Yeah, I imagine just arriving, servants escorting you.
Gideon has
in-
made sure that she is dressed appropriately. I want to know from Starling, does she want to dress like a Waldegrave's cousin, or does she want to dress like a departer officer? Because she's gonna have to make that decision. I am not gonna tell this person what to wear.
I think she
but
would.
Gideon's like,
She would definitely.
here are gonna be your options.
She would definitely be more comfortable dressed in her departer uniform, and
Well,
given
she
that
is a
is
departer. Yeah,
and given that
that's what
that
we
is
know.
established as part of her cover, I think that makes sense.
So
because
they
it's
agree
basically
to
the
lean
situation.
into the departer thing.
Again, she in my mind is Vin.
Yeah, no, we've established
Like we've established this. If Vin had the option not to have to go to the fancy parties in
Yeah.
a dress,
Is she wearing the dresses?
She
Is
would
she
take
wearing
it in
the
a
mist cloak?
heartbeat.
Yeah. Is she wearing the
She-
dress?
she-
Is she wearing the cloak? Like
she's
She's
absolutely
wearing the
wearing
cloak.
the mist
she's
cloak.
absolutely
wearing
wearing
the
the
cloak.
cloak.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they've decided
Yeah.
together they're gonna lean into the departer thing. You know,
Yes.
he's her commanding officer. They're also old friends. Like,
Yeah, you've talked through the whole cover on the way there. Like,
they're also a very similar age. So
yeah. It says, well, and I guess the one thing I'm thinking about right now is so to her perspective, Gideon is aware that she has been given this cover, and I
Yes.
guess
that was because like one of the the first time it came up at the
Yeah, because she
Party.
dropped it on Gideon when Matthias came over.
yeah, she was like, oh yeah, this is who I am, and Gideon had to be like, yep, that's who she is.
right. Okay, got it. Okay, awesome. So yes, you're arriving. You're being escorted through the halls of Stormspire to this dining area, and you can see like even Starling is seemingly more comfortable than she was at the gathering at House Malix, where she was
Yeah,
in
'cause I didn't make her
Gertrude's
wear a-
dresses.
That she didn't
Uh,
want to wear. Did Gertrude ever get that dress back? There's no
No.
way, right?
No.
No, that's just gone.
That's
It'd be
just
funny if she
gone.
showed up wearing that dress.
No, not gonna allow it. You cannot within the same season wear the dress twice. Absolutely not. Even Gideon knows that. Come on.
But she's looking still sort of visibly nervous. And she says, I'm do you have an exit strategy in case this goes bad? We thought about that. Should I have a gun? I should probably have a gun, right?
You should not have a gun, Celestine.
I feel like I should have a gun.
I don't think you should bring a gun into the Wilder Graves place. I think it could be very easily construed as a threat.
I'd feel better if I had a gun.
Would you? Okay. Okay, like look around, like, could you give us just one moment? It's more servants.
Yeah, the servant's like, gonna stop and gonna wander up ahead a little bit.
Okay, just like put hands gently kind of on the sides of her shoulders. What are you afraid is going to happen?
That they're going to ask me some questions that only their cousin would know.
How could they
I
do
won't know
that?
the secret Waldegrave password, or they'll do a blood test or something before hors d'oeuvres.
Okay, I'm going to tell you this. The Waldegraves do not... Well, not just the Waldegraves. Nobody here is going to subject you to things the Dowager would.
Okay.
They function very differently.
Okay.
If they were... I'll tell you this. The premise of them asking you something only their cousin would know doesn't hold up or make any sense because they didn't know you until now.
You're right.
And you didn't know this family until very recently, right?
Right. Right. Yeah, I don't know any, as far as I know. I just found out that I'm their cousin.
Right.
Right.
So you wouldn't know. You got no reason to know.
Okay.
They will be kind to you.
How do you know that? This could be a trap. Maybe they're worried I'm going to steal their inheritance and they're going to murder me here or something.
If they're going to murder anyone, it's going to be each other. They're twins. Did you know that?
I have seen them before, I assume.
I don't know, last time we were at a party, you were like knocking on bricks and shit, so.
I have met, oh God, I met the Viscount before. I didn't introduce myself, but I guess I didn't find out till I was their cousin till
When
after.
did you meet
so.
the Viscount?
Did I not tell you about that?
No.
Right.
Just a reminder, Goddard did send a letter to Gideon about one of their subordinates storming into their office and to keep a leash on their
Gideon, I think, had fucking blocked that out of his mind, apparently. When did you... Oh, right, because you fucking showed up in his office threatening him.
I did.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Now that you know who everyone is, that's gonna be a funny story that will tell the nieces and nephews down the line. Okay?
Right.
I'm not gonna let anything happen to you.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm glad you're here.
I wish I could say the same. No, I'm glad you came to me.
Right.
Oh, we've been to plenty of parties together.
If things go bad, though, you hand me a gun. I know you have one.
I am not gonna hand you a gun.
Just
politically, I think that's a bad move. It's not personal.
I'm sure they'll have knives with dinner. I can deal with that.
And there she is.
Right. Okay. She like slaps herself in the face. Let's do this.
One last thing. Do you want like a safe... I don't want to call it a safe word.
I don't want to call it a safe word either.
Like a code word, like a signal.
Sure.
That you need to be gotten out.
That sounds reasonable.
Okay. What is it?
Something in my brain is telling me to tug on my ear or something.
Okay, I guess if that works.
I can't think of a word that I can... All the words that come to my mind, I could not work in a conversation.
That's usually the problem with trying to like actively come up with a code word.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're either too normal, and I might say them by accident, or they're
you're,
too weird.
yeah,
and
you're
there's
gonna say
no
like
way.
durian, and no one on this planet even knows what that is.
I don't even know what that is.
It's a fruit. Okay. So you tug on your left ear. That's I need to get out of here.
Left ear. Got it. Okay. All right. Right. Okay. Slaps herself in the face again. Let's go.
Got to stop doing. You can just take a deep breath and put some blush on. Like, you don't have to.
We're already here. Slaps herself in the face the third time. Gets going.
Oh, now that side is more red than the other.
Evens it out.
Oh, you know what? There are occasions where I do miss hanging out with you.
She confidently strides forward down the hall towards
Gideon can't help but be like a little proud of her right now.
The servants open the doors to the more modest private dining
I feel like I
hall.
should tip them for just like standing there and waiting on us while she has a panic attack.
They're just standing off to the side like, why does she keep slapping herself in the face? I don't know. Maybe it's at the parter thing. I'm not sure. There's a tradition with them. Should we slap ourselves in the face? Should we slap them in the face when we go past? I don't know. But let's just not.
We're providing some great entertainment for the staff.
Yeah, doors open into this modest, like 80-foot dining hall. With the huh?
She's just using her real name, right? The papers are under her real name.
Yeah.
Yes, because she was unknown before that. She was picked up by the departers. She have a departer name.
God forbid I think somebody in this game has a secret identity.
But technically,
I just slapped myself in the face.
That's gonna be a new bit now. So yeah, she's gonna go by Celestine Starling.
Just want to make sure.
Yeah. Doors open. I imagine like some refreshments already laid out on table, beautifully adorned. Again, casual dinner for the Waldegraves is still a feast for anyone else.
Yes.
And currently sitting at the table awkwardly.
Yeah, at least Gertrude. Like Gertrude is like getting caught unawares, like leaning very nervously over a chair, I think, and then people come in and she stands up.
Did anyone
excited.
warn them that she was gonna bring Gideon with her?
No.
Great, didn't think so.
Nope. I love that. So where's Goddard right now?
Probably just getting back.
In the rafters.
Okay.
So he's not even in the room yet. It's just Gertie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, now she can be double pissed because he's late.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. So we'll say, Goddard, you can enter the scene at any point.
He's probably in the hallway just slamming his head against the wall like
she walks in. What is that thumping noise? Just hear it later. It's just like
We slap ourselves. Listen, our cultures are not that different. We slap ourselves
They're
in the
not.
face. You guys bash your heads against the wall.
Yeah.
It's the what's it? Road to El Dorado, and Miguel and Tulio are on the ship, and one of them is trying to think of a plan, so he's like beating his head against like the support beam in the prison.
yeah.
I love those two. That's very Gideon and Goddard coded.
That's basically all of our characters.
Yeah. We just kind of do that. I think that's just me and RJ, actually.
Yeah. Gertrude,
Yes.
you see, for the first time, I think this is your first time meeting or officially meeting.
I believe so, yeah.
Darling, I don't think you would have even seen her at the party. There were so many people there.
You couldn't have, because then you would have known she was wearing your dress.
Yeah.
True.
That's true.
We've done some fucking insane shit.
You see a young woman, probably about the same age as you. Yeah.
Well, she and Gideon would have to be close in age to not make him a fucking creepo, so.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's true.
So maybe like around my age, a few years older.
Maybe a few years older.
Because they're, I think Gideon and the twins are only like 3 years apart.
Yeah, the twins are 25.
Okay,
You're
he's
28.
so.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, she's somewhere in there. 25, 26.
Yeah. Young woman, departer, uniform, short, I think they described her with brunette hair before. Feels right.
You described her as Kristen Stewart from that one movie where she's
Yes,
underwater.
that's right. Kristen Stewart from Underwater.
Yeah.
Or yeah.
Bleach blonde buzz cut.
Yes, yeah.
Bleach blonde buzz cut.
Walks into the room looking a little nervous. I think Gertrude, you can pick up this woman is clearly nervous to be here.
Yes.
Not necessarily out of the ordinary. But then you hear another set of footsteps coming up behind her as it's striding in. Behind her is Gideon.
In his honor captain's uniform. He looks hot.
Lieutenant Sterling and honored captain.
I bow.
She kind of gives a bow,
She does
like
the
looks
same
to you,
thing.
says, my lady Viscountess.
Please, we are family. Gertrude.
Milady, I
Gotcha.
hope I am not intruding. Starling is both under my command and an old friend, so...
Yes, I hope that I should have sent an... That's
It is all right.
I'm realizing now it's impolite. I invited the honored captain here. Just, I was a bit nervous, not knowing. I apologize profusely.
We invited you to a giant palace. I completely understand that you might have a little nervousness involved.
Yes.
If I have not offended you very deeply, milady, then I am glad to see you again.
It's lovely to see you as well, honored captain. Hey, please, both of you, come in. Refreshments have been late. We'll have, more official food as soon as my brother arrives.
Yes. Thank you very much. She kind of like turns to her side a little bit, like as Gertrude is like walking over to show like where the drink. They're like kind of when Gertrude's attention moves off, she kind of looks towards Gideon. She's like, "You need something, the Viscountess."
I'll make you a deal. If we get out of this unscathed, I'll both buy you a drink after and tell you the story.
Fine. All right. Puts on a smile and follows to get
Yeah,
drinks.
like pounds out some drinks, there's like some wines and bubbly, like it was just a little beautiful charcuterie board, like all that stuff, just like finger foods.
Is this where we had brunch before? Are we like in the garden?
I was
Well,
y'all
yeah.
could.
Garden whatever.
room.
That was like the conservatory, like outdoor area.
I was imagining this is more of a private
is, like,
dining.
more
Yeah, like more of
space.
like a private
Fun,
family
fun.
dining
Okay,
room.
okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Oh well, please, I feel strange, meeting someone who is close as family that I do not know. It's lovely to know that we have more family, really.
It was a surprise to me as well. I'm very excited and thank you for your hospitality here.
Of course.
I don't wish to impose in any way. I hope this
There's
isn't
no imposition,
uncomfortable.
please. If anything, we just wished to introduce ourselves and make. In my message, I invited you to attend as part of our family party to our upcoming holiday event,
Yes.
Masquerade.
Masquerade. I wasn't familiar with the tradition. I probably have a few questions just to know.
Absolutely. It's very simple. It's part of the Abyssal Compact, I'd say. The anniversary, if you will, of a event centuries ago, where the attacks of the Leviathan were able to be supposedly be quelled by disguising oneself from being, humanity and instead being an animal or a fish or something of that nature. Frankly, at this point, it's an excuse for everyone to dress up in masks and eat too much. But
Well, it sounds fun. I'd love to attend. I'll have to find something to wear. I assume my uniform probably wouldn't be appropriate.
You can wear whatever you want. The only thing that would be important for you to find would be a mask.
Mask. I can do that. Might have a spare mask lying around.
I have dozens, if you would like to look through some of those I have worn over the years.
Thank you. Yes. It's very exciting to learn more about our, I suppose, history. I've never really been to Armus before recently. Probably why we never met, and this never came up before.
Of course. I do not wish to impose any information on you. But to my understanding, you have only just recently even learned the identity of your father. Is that correct?
Yes. Very, very recently. I never met him myself, of course. And I'm afraid I don't really know much about him either.
Would you care to know something about him? Again, I do not wish to impose. I understand it's something very, very new. I got you, Van. I got you.
This is gonna
I
hurt so bad.
understand it's something, very, very new and a lot to take in. But I did. I took the liberty of finding some photos, some correspondence. Just parts of him.
That sounds nice. Of course.
All right. And please, you are not offending me by telling me, you know what, this is a little heavy for just a lunch, so we can move on from it as well.
Well, let's see. Yeah. Go ahead.
There's a polite knock at the chamber door before it opens, and Goddard steps in. He's a lot more surprised seeing Gideon there than he is seeing Starling there. Like, what?
Brother, thank you for joining us.
Apologies, I was over at the garden speaking with some of the people there.
I see. Well, this is our cousin.
Oh, we've met before.
Gideon has the
Yes.
good sense to look embarrassed on her behalf.
Yes. We
But
did.
is also trying not to laugh a little bit.
We did meet previously, and I apologize for the nature of our first conversation, my Lord Viscount.
I feel as though I should also apologize, as that conversation is what led to our first conversation, my lord. Though it was over communications and not in person.
Would anyone care to fill me in, or...
You aren't aware.
It's probably best over drinks. It's a hilarious story.
I see. Well, one less introduction, I suppose.
Lieutenant
just
of the
realized-
Armada, House Inspector, what else can you do?
Our lieutenant has many talents.
The Lieutenant Starling was caught knocking on bricks at our last gala.
Why?
Shrugs.
She
Gideon
she
just looks at her.
maintains like an awkward smile that as she stares at Goddard that does not reach her eyes as she internally is going, what the fuck? Just, right. Well, I was a bit uncomfortable at the at I attended the event at the consulate. Um, and given my recent arrival in on Armus and being very unfamiliar with Armagian customs, I'm afraid someone played a bit of a prank on me. I didn't understand the nature of it and looked a bit of a fool because of it.
You happen to catch their name?
No, I'm afraid they just gave me a fake name.
Please do not worry about it at all. Several individuals, both from our friends
Friend
and
family.
family,
Our family.
and our family, and the surrounding duchies, they get one glass of wine in them, and they might as well be hanging off of the rafters. So, please, it's
You are
fine.
certainly not the only person in the room. I imagine who's been a victim of a little hazing from time to time.
But I do apologize for that as well. And again, looking a bit of a fool now that I know that might reflect on our family. And I don't wish to bring any further embarrassment to the situation.
What embarrassment is there to be had? You are a lieutenant in the Department Armada. You are a high-ranking military officer. As far as I'm concerned, you've conducted yourself quite well.
That is very kind of you to say. I merely meant that involving bringing up this situation with my late father, your uncle, may have brought some embarrassment to your family, and I hope that is not the case. But
No, not at all.
good. I'm glad to hear.
I do not wish to speak for the Waldegraves, but I do think that in this kind of matter, they are very similar to the Departures, that your lineage is not necessarily a reflection of who you are internally.
I could not agree more with the honored captain.
And if I may say, Celestine worked very hard to get to where she is.
Well, may I call you Celestine? We are
Please,
family?
yes, that is very acceptable. Thank you.
I think we could all use a drink.
Yes.
Drinks all around.
Did I once again politely bring a bottle of star wine? I just keep doing this.
You got just a whole case back in your bunk.
Yeah, I just bring it for a place.
Gertrude does not touch the star wine. Very specifically.
Interesting.
Goddard sips politely. I'm sorry, did I miss anything before I came in? Were we...
I
Just having
was
lunch?
just offering our cousin an opportunity, if she's comfortable, to look over some items of Uncle Crispin's letters, photographs.
I think Gertrude just sees the corner of Goddard's eye just soften slightly. Normally it's a glare, but it's like, oh, okay, that's nice.
Can I spend one of my negative tags?
No.
Yes.
Yeah.
One of my negative tags is sentimental.
Oh, yeah.
And I think as they're looking over the photos and everything, at least as much as this is gonna fuck my shit up later, I Gertrude notices things about people, and I think she can tell that this is kind of fucking Gideon up a little bit.
Okay, so you're spending your tag to have Gertrude notice that going over the pictures of Crispin is having a effect on
An
Gideon.
emotional
Emotional.
effect.
I'm
Because
happy with
as
that.
Gideon in front of her, he's never been like anything more than just like polite and captainly.
Yeah. I mean, I'm
Yeah,
totally
I
fine
think
with
she
it.
can help.
Technically, you're spending the token on yourself, so there's not
Yeah.
really much
To
to
the ether.
negotiate. So unless
Unless you want to add to it, it's a negative tag. So
yeah, unless Gertrude wants more from that.
Give me a little more.
give me a little more.
What's the emotion, I guess? Like, because, I guess she would just notice that there's like a vibe change. But if she looked further into it, would the emotion be like, like someone getting like contact emotional from an emotional situation? Or is there something else going
I
on?
think it reads as guilt a little bit.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it
Oh, right,
reads
the
as guilt,
murders.
which is probably why she notices, because like that's
Doesn't make any sense.
it's
Why would he feel
or
guilty?
it's complex. Like, and clearly like he knows Starling and everything, so like maybe it's like tied to that. And I guess she doesn't like she
Mhm.
wouldn't know until they
Wouldn't
talked about
know,
it.
yeah.
But yeah, like I think a little bit of it reads as guilt.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
There, Gertrude knows something.
Yay!
Ignorance is bliss.
I've had
Sharp.
sentimental since we started, so
I love it.
let's kill it.
Sharp exhale from Goddard's nose as he points to a picture of this giant fish over the head of one of the twins. It's him, and he's struggling to pull it off.
I love it.
So you're going. She.
We basically got the family photo album out. I mean, pretty much,
It's adorable.
She's a little uncomfortable about the situation, but as you're going through the photos or as you're finishing going through, and she says that, he seemed like a very very kind man.
He was. He was like a second father to us. I wish you could have known him.
I do as well. It's very difficult growing up not knowing my father.
I think Gertrude will put a hand on hers, like a little supportive hand.
Thank you.
And if there's anything of his that you would like to
No.
keep,
No, the memories and the photographs are plenty.
well, enough of that.
Yes.
Food.
Yes.
I would like to spend a token.
There she is.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Can't hear you.
Starling. Sorry. I'm turned away from my microphone. I'm gonna spend this one on Starling.
Okay.
Oh.
When Gertrude pats her, she can sense that there has been psionics turned on her recently.
Psionics turned on Gertie recently?
No, on
No, Starling.
Starling.
Oh.
That Starling has been the subject of psionic activity.
A scry spell has been cast here.
Absolutely. Starling will accept that. Yeah. I need to spend some fucking tokens for Starling. She's about to max out.
Yeah, she's got tokens.
She's
fucking
got-
galore.
Why? She's the main
Tokens for
character.
goddamn
She's got more
days.
tokens than pretty much everyone
She's-
except for the Commodore.
Yep.
She's saving them for the masquerade.
I was thinking about actually having. Well, I was debating whether to spend one, but let me just ask instead. Well, we can continue this. You noticed the thing.
I wanted to ask, as part of this,
Yeah.
would I know the signature of the psionics being used on her?
Like, could you tell who
Yeah.
was using it? That's up to.
Yeah. Wings, would I know?
Sure. Not Dowager specifically, but definitely Departer Coven.
Okay.
Okay.
Has a unique flavor.
Yep.
You'd recognize it at this point.
Yeah.
It's been the subject of your training.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a very overt psionic. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, like Departer psionics are subtle to begin with, but you have been training with them. So I think you're able to determine that, like, she hasn't been attacked or, like, controlled or anything.
But someone, at the very least, it seems like someone was watching her or curious about her.
Snooping. It's got
Snooping.
it's got the scent of snooping.
Okay.
Can I spend a token on Gertrude as a reaction to this as well? That from this would go, I guess, from Starling to Gertrude. That Gertrude senses this, but maybe also misinterprets some of it as Starling has
Having
psionics.
psionics.
powers.
Oh, yeah. I love it. Yes,
That's
please.
fun.
Gimme,
No,
gimme.
she was about to know something, Val.
She does know something now. It's not,
Not
true.
true.
But she knows
She
something.
was about to have a real fact.
Again, she still gets that fact. I'm just also giving her a lie as far as this.
See,
I love it.
for
I love it.
Gertrude, she has the gatekeeping girl boss down, but everyone's gaslighting her.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
This is killing me.
Fellas, is it wrong to gaslight your sister?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh shit.
Yes, it
Horrifically
is.
wrong.
I need to make some calls.
Is it wrong to gaslight my sister, who I'm also technically in the family business with, and I left her for 5 years to deal with it? Yes, bro. Yes. I love it.
Never mind.
Sid is having a fantastic time
This is
right
great.
now. I
Yeah.
just want to reassure everyone. Oh, man.
I take it that we are dispensing with formalities here.
Yes, brother. Not that
Okay.
you ever kept them anyway. Goes to get another drink.
Consider them dispensed.
Turns to Gideon, leans in. What is up with that tall and lanky bird motherfucker?
Sorry. Just had like 6 reactions at once. Sorry, you're gonna have to be more specific.
The porcelain masked individual who somehow has a phonograph down his fucking throat.
Ah, Ivan. It's just Ivan.
You met Ivan?
Briefly.
You know, he
Much to
loves
my
to show his
displeasure.
face. He's I think just kind of like does look at Starling for a minute and is like, how do we describe him?
Creepy.
That's fair.
On the departer ship, there is a creaking of mechanics as Ivan turns his head to the Dowager. Someone's speaking about
His
me.
ears are burning. Ah,
What do you-
he's-
Well, what do you want me to do about it?
I don't fucking know.
People talk about you. It happens.
He's sort of a special case.
All I know is he just sort of creeps around the Dowager constantly.
He does love to creep.
Now we're talking about Mr. What was it? Hammer Yellow.
Yellow. Hammer. Yes.
Is he alive?
We are not entirely sure.
Is he here?
Not as far as I'm aware.
The twins look around.
Always look up. Always look up. People always come
He's
down
on
with
the
raptors.
ceiling.
You weren't supposed to look up here.
Descends on them.
No, he just scuttles underneath like a crack in the door.
No.
You shouldn't have looked.
Yeah.
That's on you. Oh, man.
Lord,
Your
I
dreams
love
tonight.
Ivan so much.
Ivan's the best.
It's that weird bird motherfucker. With the departers, you're gonna have
You
to be
gotta be
specific.
more
Be
specific.
more specific.
Oh, you're all named after birds, aren't you?
Technically, we're named after shapes, and the shapes are named after birds.
Scrolls down. Oh yeah.
Well, shall we sit down for dinner?
Of course.
Famished.
You're not allergic to fish or seafood, are you? To Starlight.
Just citrus.
I was so tempted to say
Don't know.
Her
No.
one weakness.
Do I canonically want to give her a food allergy? Hold on.
You know that's gonna be used against her later.
I know.
Yeah,
and that's,
don't make it too easy for me.
Yeah. Yeah, I would just say fish.
Welcome to Waterworld, where all we eat is fish.
This food may have been packaged in a facility with fish.
No, I had a very specific allergy to a some sort of vegetable we used to keep from a planet we visited about 3 cycles back.
Oh, I'd forgotten about that.
I don't even remember the name of it right now. It was sort of like spongy
Cyanide.
and orange. Yeah,
It's allergic to cyanide.
I have a cyanide allergy. It's not-
Allergic
I have a
allergic-
plastic
I'm
explosives
fairly certain
allergy.
Most people do.
Departure.
Well,
cluster.
when they describe it, Goddard will call over like someone from the staff and just say, "If any of the vegetables look like that, just omit them from the menu."
I don't imagine it's something that you have on Artemis, but oh, that was an awful weekend.
I won't get into specifics. That wouldn't be good in polite company. But
Her face was unrecognizable.
You poor thing.
yes, well, the honored captain here thought it would be funny for me to try some of the local cuisine.
I did
I've
not
never
think
tried
it would
before.
be funny. I thought it would be good for you.
Well,
And it turns out it was the exact opposite. I do still feel quite bad about that.
well,
So
And-
how long have you and the honored captain been friends?
Oh, we have known each other for years.
it's been a while. We came up in some of the same classes.
We're close in age. I came on board with the departures around 12, so shortly after that, I suppose.
Yeah.
Wow, since childhood. That's wonderful.
It's been a long journey.
Yep. Go way back.
Inside check.
Uh-oh, the sentimentality is hanging in the air.
Look, it is well established. Gertie cannot read people, so unless you all play some sort of insightful, like, token on her, just nothing.
I mean, I got so many tokens for Starling. I might as well spend them to cause some drama, right?
Yes.
God,
Yeah.
ruin my life.
Yeah. Let me do that.
I would do it myself, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend a token from Starling. That'll bring him down to a healthy 3 tokens. That's enough for her to get some shenanigans later. I'll spend the token on Gertrude. that you see. Because this token is being spent on Gertrude, I think that Gertrude senses like this connection. You know, you're asking these questions, and you see like the familiarity between the two of them. I think Gertrude just instinctively might pick up from that. Like, there's something more than just like like subordinate. Like,
yeah,
close,
like obviously they
friends.
were friendly and something like more casually friendly.
Yeah, I'm thinking that maybe the token here is you're picking up that Gideon had some sort of deeper relationship with this person. I don't know if I want to go so far as to be like, and again, we can negotiate on this, is like whether Gertrude might think like, is there still something there? Yeah.
Okay.
What am I getting out of this? You're doing an awful lot of talking
Nothing.
about Gideon, but I'm not seeing any tokens coming old
I'm
Gideon's
spending
way.
a token on Gertrude.
I don't need them. You can keep them. Keep your filthy blood tokens.
You've got 5 tokens.
I've got 5. I don't need them.
I would like some tokens.
I'll give you one for something. Don't worry.
I'm working on it.
I don't want that many tokens.
Wings is in the fucking director's chair cooking.
Oh yeah.
I'm sitting here thinking like, how can I? Yeah.
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
I'll give you this.
Timing is very important here.
Here comes that.
Val, you did not.
Of course they did.
Here comes. We've already said that Gertrude is reading Gideon as harboring some guilt. Here it goes. Here's more of it.
That's why.
Here's more of it.
Yes.
But yes, we've known each other for, I'd say, going on 15, 16 years.
I see. Well.
Yeah, that's sort of how the Armada is. You end up in a circle, and
it's hard to escape once you're in one.
Like gravity.
Like
black hole.
gravity. Well, on a ship, even one as large as the Parther vessel, I suppose.
I'm gonna spend
one
a token.
would. Whoa.
Oh god.
Okay.
Sorry.
She's back in.
This one I'm spending on Gertrude.
She's learning so many things.
Danae saying I'm gonna spend a token is like a sleeper cell operative activating.
It's when you're watching the director's commentary and it's been quiet for a while, and then all of a sudden they're like, okay, so in this scene.
What do you got for me, Wings?
The term light gravity is something that's so dowager-like that you can't separate it in your mind. I want to plant the idea that perhaps the dowager is her biological mother in Gertrude's mind.
They definitely have a connection.
Like, she definitely had a connection with Crispin.
Yeah, so
I love it.
Yeah.
I'm here for it. Well, yeah, because I just sensed some sort of like psionic snooping on her, energy coming off her. I misread that as she having psionic powers. And then, yeah, her mom's the dowager. Holy shit. Oh, yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that all day. Guys, Gertrude knows something.
Yay.
None of it is true.
None of it's true.
None of it's true, but she does know something.
I can't wait for Gertrude to just implode one day and kill us all.
Yeah.
When she finds out everything is a lie.
Everything is a lie.
My life has been a lie.
Yeah.
Everyone she knows and loves has been lying bold-faced to her entire life. It's great.
It'll be the end.
Goddard and
What does she
Gertrude aren't
know
even
from
twins.
this scene that's actually true? Hold on, now I'm trying to.
Gideon feels guilty.
Gideon feels
Okay, that is
guilty,
That's
that's
but
the
she's
one.
misinterpreted it, and that
Oh.
Gideon and Starling have known each other for a while.
I want them
That's
to.
it.
I want them to talk during the scene. I think I'm gonna have Gideon like step out to get some air on the balcony.
Gertrude also knows that formalities have been disposed of.
That's
Yes.
true.
Yes.
I do know that.
Yeah, everything Gideon has said has technically been true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Gertrude will probably go excuse herself to put away some of the family accoutrements that Celestine is not going to be taking with her.
Okay.
Goddard and Celestine alone.
Yeah. We don't have
Oh,
to do a
yeah.
whole conversation
leave
about
them-
it,
I wanna leave
but
them
as soon as you two leave the room, she tries to Goddard. What the fuck?
Hmm?
What the fuck, dude? About the knocking on the why would you why?
We're cousins. We're supposed to playfully rib each other. Is that... Did I commit a faux pas?
No. It's fine.
Oh.
Send a token.
Here she goes. She's popping off.
Goddard, you've been sitting quietly at this this little family event, and you see a flash of red out the window. And, you know, at first you're a little bit like, you know, you've got PTSD
Oh,
over this. It's
no.
all like, oh, it's fucking Godbrand. But you realize, oh, it's just a bird. Like, it's like a big, like, pheasant-like bird with big red feathers. And you're all like, oh, thank goodness it's not Godbrand. And then you see Godbrand jump, like, 10 feet into the air and grab the bird.
Wings is using tokens for psychological warfare.
That's what it's for!
It's exactly
I
what it's
thought for a second that you were gonna have his suit start doing the thing again.
The
then
Dowager
your
has
suit sucks you
Tibero.
Oh,
Tibero, I need to
no.
talk to you.
Knowing the Dowager, she could just do that to fuck with him. Just like,
Yeah.
what do I
Yeah.
feel like doing today? Let me go fuck with the Tibro since Crispin's dead.
So is this Godbrand spending a token on Goddard?
Sure, yeah, why not? Godbrand has showed up, and he's
Of course he has. He's a menace.
and he's he's menacing the local wildlife.
Starling
he's a
sees Goddard put his arms on his chair, like his hands on the arms of his armchair. The knuckles are white, and it looks like he's about to bolt through the window before he inhales, sits back, steeples his fingers.
Okay. What was that?
I don't know. There is no such thing as avian life on the water world.
That's
You know what? It feels like I should go take a walk.
oh okay.
It
I'll
was a-
sit here alone then.
Red feathers poofing.
He's like half standing, sits back down with a thump. If I left you now, my sister will be even more pissed off with me, so...
I sort of picked up that there was maybe some tension there.
It's nothing you should concern yourself with.
Oh dear God, it's the sacred pheasant! It's been murdered!
A vein is throbbing in Goddard's neck.
Who could have
Sacred-
prevented this?
Not the sacred pheasant.
Not the sacred pheasant.
The sacred, the only bird on Armis.
It was our kid brother's, our kid sibling's
What is
pet.
that from Adam's Family Values? Oh my God, it's a bald eagle. Aren't they extinct?
Lady!
Are they
Endangered?
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Oh God.
Yeah, you just
So-
hey, you just sit there and think about what you've done.
So, what have you been getting up to, Anonymous?
Well, I've been busy.
Mm-hmm. How have things been with our mutual friend?
Fine. What have they told you?
Your training is coming along.
Mm-hmm.
He's been instructing you on espionage.
Yep.
A bit of a
Sure.
dick, isn't he?
Yeah. How do you know him?
I went on a military campaign about 5 years ago with my Uncle Crispin. And
Her father.
your father.
You refer to him as
I'll refer to it. I'll refer to Crispin as her father.
got it. Is he like you? I think you know because you know that she is lying about this, and you can tell that she was waiting to see if you knew that she was not related to you or not, and how you referred to that. So you referred to him as her father, like something in her mind clicks, is like, okay, got to keep that up here now. All right.
Okay. We were off some backwater planet when pirates attacked us. And then, like a shark smelling blood in the water, his capital ship came out of nowhere, slamming into the pirate ship, and just chaos everywhere.
That's it's quite a story.
I kept in contact with our friend. It seems he operates out of this planet, which is convenient. Easy to get a hold of him.
Well, it's I will apologize. I was very angry with you after our first conversation, but it seems like it was the right call. He has been helpful in sorting that matter out.
I also would like to extend some apologies to you. I was extremely stressed, and you were there at the wrong time. I didn't mean to take it out on you.
It's understandable. I confronted you with something very difficult, I think, especially for somebody in your position uh, to deal with. But I wish you to still know that I am investigating it. Considering that I do believe still, if
He holds up a hand. The less I know about your investigations, the better, I think. But
right.
If you need a place to lay low, know that the Waldegrave house is open.
Thank you.
Knowing my sister, she's probably going to come back with some sort of gift, so please take that with you.
Speaking of,
Oh.
while all this was going on, when Gertie stepped out to take some things away, I would like to use magic, please. I would like to go back up to my room briefly, and I need to get a bead on Starling.
Oh.
Ooh.
Okay. What define that a bit for me?
With this sort of like idea planted in my head of like, okay, she could possibly be Uncle Crispin and the Dowager's child. I felt a little bit of psionics on her, like, is she part of my brethren here? Like, how amazing would it be to have someone other than the Dowager who's been real fucked up to me recently,
Yes.
to potentially explore and discuss these things with? But she's not an idiot, so she's
Mhm.
just, she wants to check first. She wants to
Of
check first.
course. Yeah. Unfortunately, the table of magics got deleted off the sheet, so I need.
Oh,
to
no, I've got it.
It's the one,
Who ate it?
two. It's like the 5th tab.
Yeah, it's after
Yep.
mass identities.
The image isn't there anymore on my screen. Can you all see
Oh
it?
no, I can see it. Yeah.
Hit refresh. It might be a buffering issue.
Oh. No, it's still not there.
You're not allowed to play.
I
Goodbye.
can read it off. I can read it
Idiot.
off.
Haha.
I was pulling up. Yeah, you can read off that for the.
Yeah, so I will absolutely pay a token if I may, because I do want this to work.
Yeah.
And you, Starling, would answer, I suppose. Either who helps you and what do they demand of you? How does a faction take an interest or an exception to your actions? How does an unintended side effect occur? Or what does the magic demand of you? Or what does it make you promise? Which
Okay,
would you
so-
like to know?
You're wanting to spend a token to know more. Like, so are you? You're trying to sense what her connection is with the Dowager, or whether she like what
I would like to know if she's psionic.
if she's psionic.
Yes. I want to know if she's psionic, if that is the signature that I was pulling from her.
Okay. Got it. So the question.
I'd like to pay a token for how does an unintended side effect occur?
I'm happy with that. Yeah. I'm happy to go with that one. It's usually.
Did you have an idea on what you wanted the side effect to be?
I'm gonna make it so much worse for Goddard. It's gonna be so funny.
What's the unintended side effect then?
You sense the psionics of Starling, but also there's a Leviathan in the room with her. The Tibero suit is made out of Leviathan skin.
Yeah. Okay. So let's get back to answering the question. So unintended side effect is you're picking up on other things in the room. That's what you're
Okay.
doing.
Yeah.
So, all right. So to answer your question, I guess we have to decide. Because I think it had been thrown around whether Starling might actually have some latent psionics.
Mm-hmm.
Because we were talking about her being like Vin and snapping into her powers.
Yeah. Given that this is one of the connections for the Dowager, do you have any thoughts on that? Wings.
Yeah, I'm fully on board for her having latent psionic powers. What's the actual question?
I'm just trying to answer the question because we basically have to confirm right now if either Gertrude is going to confirm she does not have any powers or that she does. She obviously has. If she does, she obviously doesn't know, and they haven't manifested yet.
Yeah.
Otherwise, she'd be using them.
She's like using magic to try and like determine what's up with her, right?
Yeah, trying to.
Okay, sure. I think that on the like surface level, she'd be able to like figure out that she's had the exact same magic cast on her before. You know, like what's your deal sort of magic, like scrying, like snooping magic. So like you can just confirm that for yourself. And then like I think that her psionics are like so scarce that like dormant, like never been touched. Like she has no idea she has these powers, and it's possible that whoever scryed her before also does not know this.
Does not know that she does have dormant psionics.
Yeah. That
Or was maybe
she has
trying to determine if they were also like.
Here's a better way of putting it. She
Yeah.
doesn't have a focus, so like she's never been able to like use them, and possibly doesn't even know that she has them.
Okay.
In fact, this makes her very much in danger of being picked up by the chorus.
Yes. Okay. I am happy with that. So that is the result of the use magic. You also have the unintended side effect.
So not only is your cousin psionic, she is possibly in danger.
Yeah.
Got it. Love it.
I wanna add one wrinkle to this too as the unintended side effects. If we're in agreement with this, like just piggybacking on and I will spend another token from Starling to make this happen too.
Okay.
If we feel like it's needed, or if it's just part of the same token. I want her to also, like, in this probing, given psionic, telepathic abilities and stuff,
Sense it.
I want Gertrude to sense one other thing, as far as like while she is having this conversation with Goddard, and as you're like probing in, you do get like one snip of thought from her, and that is a firm and unwavering belief that the Dowager killed her father.
Yeah.
Which is a true fact that now.
Which is a true fact, but I think her father is Crispin.
Yeah.
Gertrude, it's time for you to disseminate the truth.
I will. So,
Gertrude!
Uh-oh.
Is
There
that
comes
a
a
token
time.
for me? Is that a token for?
well,
the
so yeah, here's the
Dowager?
thing. I'm spending this token. So, all right. So you spent the token to give the Starling. Starling receives that token. She's now going to
Yes.
pass the football to someone else.
Yeah, quick
Okay.
handoff.
Who does this token impact the most? Does it impact the Dowager?
Yeah, we give it to the dead Commodore.
the Commodore.
The Commodore.
Does it impact
I
the
inherit
Commodore?
all his
But
worldly possessions.
I
But
feel like
here's
Oh,
the
it's
you
thing.
going
got
to
all his.
impact
That's why you have so many. You got all his
It's
tokens
gonna
too.
impact me the most
because you're going to be the one acting on this information now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think it just goes right back to you.
Okay.
So yeah.
She threw it back in your face.
Yeah.
I would
Incredible.
also like to spend a token.
God, we are throwing
it.
around tokens today. I love it.
Do it.
She is.
What do you got?
Gertrude's clearly having quite the day. She's clearly upset with her brother. All of this
Yeah.
is very overwhelming. She's taken a moment by herself to step off and put these things away. I want Gideon
You
to
got some
follow her.
migraine. You want to follow her?
Yeah. He doesn't have to see any of the psionic stuff. He can come in after that. But I do sort of want, if you're amenable to it, that classic scene that keeps popping up in all the books. By the way, did I tell you guys I started reading ACOTAR? I'm a fucking
Yep.
fiend for the like fairy romance right now.
Oh, yeah.
But the like he speaks from like leaning against the door frame, kind of like.
Love that.
You know what
Okay,
you know what
yeah.
I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about.
I'm a book talk early. I know what you're talking
We
about.
can resolve all of this other stuff first. I just wanted to put it
Oh,
out
yeah.
there
So,
because
like, she
Val's always like,
immediately-
"You don't spend your tokens,"
All right.
and
so
yeah, that's
on this-
exactly what you sound like.
Okay.
She went
so-
in, she did all of this. She's contemplating putting away the Uncle Crispin stuff. She's already put away her like Ferris liquid bowl for all of that. That's away.
Yeah.
But
So on the stack right now we have magic.
We're building a damn
six-
Jenga tower of tokens.
yes.
Magic goes off successfully. Gertrude learns Starling has latent psionic abilities. Also, Starling believes
Dowager killed her dad. I believe
dad.
her dad is Crispin.
You believe her dad is Crispin.
Wheretofore,
You also-
I believe Dowager killed my uncle. Yes.
You also sense a fucking Leviathan in the room. with-
Yes. Yes.
There's
Which-
a lot going on
That's
for
So
Gertrude
many
right now.
reasons is insane.
Yes.
Hey, maybe they think Ivan is still hanging out in the room somewhere. Maybe he's hiding, and they think he's the one.
So you are at net 0 tokens from that exchange, and
Yes.
then
I'll give
Gideon
you one.
spends token
Gives
to
me one.
Gertrude. That so is merely. Well, I'm trying to decide is if that's because you're not learning anything by going in. You're just want
I
to
want to
show
learn
up.
something. I just didn't want to make that decision by myself.
Okay.
Ooh.
So what are you getting at? What's impacting the story?
I mean,
That
what
Yeah.
I'm getting out of it is that I want to do this scene, but
Oh yeah, but no.
But-
what do you? I guess what do you,
You can
want
have
to
that for
learn?
free.
but I
Because
wanted to
otherwise-
learn something.
because
But
my
obviously,
point
I
is,
don't want it to be like, oh, I see you doing crazy magic on it. Like,
yeah. My point being is that Gideon just showing up to have a conversation with her doesn't need to be a
Doesn't
token.
need a
He
token.
could just show up, and
No,
y'all
I
could
just-
just have this
I
conversation.
just wanted to ask Sid if I could learn something.
Yeah.
But if there's something you want to get out of this moment,
Sid, what do you want to give him?
Also, being the 17th person at the table to go, I also want to spend a token is always funny
It's so
to me.
fun.
is always funny. Yeah.
Oh, it's so fun. Let's see. What could she have done during that time period?
Or is there like something in her room that he could see?
I've got something.
Oh,
I've got
okay.
something. I've got something.
Butt naked. No.
Yes,
Yes!
she. In order to use the Ferris fluid, she had to take off all of her clothes. No. Now
Well,
we're really
now
into book
I do
talk,
want to
guys.
say, technically, Gideon wouldn't learn anything from that.
Technically speaking, he would.
True.
That's true. Okay, I like this. He would not know what this means, but I think you come in and you notice, at least for a second, a kind of faint glow from the sea glass pendant around her neck.
Got it.
Could have been trick of the light. Maybe.
Got it.
Maybe. Does that feel enough for
Yeah,
a
yeah,
token
that's
for you?
great.
Okay.
You saw my necklace, now I'll see yours.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he does the like. Oh god, what does he say? Let's say something funny. Hold on, let's be witty for a second. I can't be witty on command. I have to dissociate
Yeah.
for that to happen. But yeah, no, I think he is like leaning, like just kind of leaning against the door frame. Probably startles her a little bit. You know, if you're gonna be sneaking around, you should probably close the door behind you.
I did close the door behind me.
It was open when I got here.
Sure it was.
Apologies, milady. You seemed distressed, and your brother seemed preoccupied, so I thought I might check on you.
It has been quite a couple of weeks.
I'm sure. Apologies for prying.
No, it is it's fine. I will admit I was surprised to see you today.
I should have written ahead.
It was not an unwelcome surprise.
I suppose at least I have that.
May I ask you something?
Of course.
Are you already promised to someone in the parlor?
No. No. Well and truly single. For some years, actually. Have I
And
given
before
you
that?
the wrong impression? Before that. I'm not completely inexperienced. I've had relationships, dalliances. It's, not frowned upon with our people.
I meant more to inquire about a specific individual.
Lieutenant Starling. Celestine and I have known each other for a very long time. She was born departure. I was not. When I came aboard, I was 12. right at the age where we truly start schooling. And finding what our place is going to be. We were very close. We were young. 16, 17. Thought we were in love. So yes, we were together. That did not end on the best of terms. But we've come through it and can at least work together peacefully.
Thank you for your honesty.
Of course. Tell you this. My position is strange, even among the departures. And I'm sure you understand that in the course of work like ours, there are things we cannot talk about. But if you ever ask me a direct question, I will not lie to you.
What did you say?
If you ask me a question, the answer will not be a lie.
I'll give you a token, Van.
You want to start putting it together?
Yeah. Yep. That was too close. Again, we've like so much has gone over her head, like with the locket and then seeing another locket and then all of this and then but those questions and telling the truth are so tantamount to their relationship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will take it, knowing that Mascara is gonna throw 17 wrenches, 17 spanners into the works. Yeah. Have I said something to upset you?
No. I'm so sorry. I feel like I have left my family alone for too long. We should rejoin the dinner.
Of course. They will offer her his arm.
She'll take it. Almost like inspecting it, like, do I recognize this?
I know those biceps. Although, if you ever do need to escape, perhaps have a moment, I'm happy to provide you a cover story.
I don't think that will be necessary, but much appreciated. Okay, now I have to get back into the room and find the Leviathan.
Yeah,
Don't
given that
mention
there
it.
hasn't been like screaming and sounds of destruction, everything downstairs, extra confusing. But yeah.
Yeah.
I think when Gertrude and Gideon get back, Starling and Goddard are playing chess, waiting for them.
Of course they are.
Space chess.
Space chest.
It's 3 fucking tiers.
It's just
Oh, yeah.
battleship.
Yeah.
Yeah, space chest
It's
is
battleship.
Battleship, but in like 3D.
just yeah.
Yeah. It's a cube instead of two boards.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a third axis.
Yes.
They're fully just playing the sport ball game from Ender's Game.
Oh
Yes.
yeah.
I love that. I think Gertie like immediately starts to dart her head around, like trying to get like a whiff of it. Like, where the fuck did that come from? I got tokens.
This Gideon like he's just acting weird because he's gonna walk in there and be like, "Don't worry, I have saved the Viscountess from a mountain of pictures and dust."
Ah, how did you? No, you can't. Oh, I see what you fucking did. Ugh.
He's
You're
like,
not.
they're not
That's not
listening
her
to me.
voice. You're not very good at this game.
I was more of a physical kid.
Bombarded my Corvette.
Goddard, will you take a token for any of my residual psionics to pick up that the Leviathan ping that I'm getting is coming from you?
Seeing as I need tokens, yes.
Give it. Give
Take it, my friend.
Give it.
So you just said I was never very good with the tactician stuff. You were more physical.
Yeah.
And Gertie will walk in. You all right about that?
Ah, welcome back.
Now they're gonna think I did something to piss her off.
Yeah, I think Star looks up at you. It's like, what did you do?
I am so sorry. May I borrow my brother for a moment?
If it was a lovely visit. If we need to
Departer, goodbye.
We both just leave while they're not in the room.
yeah.
Yeah, perfect. If they need to, that's fine. But yes, I will borrow my brother.
Oop.
I'm gonna take his seat.
Is everything all right?
I don't know, Goddard. You tell me. Because it would appear that you telling me something would be the first time you would have done so in many years.
Right. Do you want to speak about this now, or shall we have our guests leave?
Let's finish with our dinner. It's not our cousin's fault that you are adult. And then we will have a conversation.
Okay.
She sweeps back into the room, pace plum. Back into hostess mode.
Gonna spend a token. Specifically, Dowager is casting magic, target being the Tibero.
Okay.
Okay.
But the intent is that it wants to she's basically trying to scry him. She wants to learn his intent. The player of the magic's target chooses one question for me to answer. I'm spending the token for this to be successful.
What is the question? Just like my intent.
Yeah, I want to, I'm not necessarily looking for your identity, but, the Dowager has now accepted the fact that the old Tibero isn't coming back, so she wants to know if she can trust the new Tibero. Like, let me put it this way. She wants to know his heart's desire. Or I guess we could put it in Pirates of the Caribbean terms. She wants to know what he wants most. Which is not the same as your heart's desire.
Because what you want most, it can change on the fly.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
To be out of this conversation right now.
To leave
Well,
right
how-
now!
How specific do you want the intent to be? How powerful is this magics?
I kind of, let me put it this way. I'm not questioning you as to what you want most. I know that out of character, just from like meta knowledge. I'm spending this for the Dowager to know that your desire is to be the Tibero and, you know, be a very good Tibero and like leave all of your responsibilities behind and just focus on being the Tibero, right?
No.
No?
No.
No?
She gets that the Tibero wants someone to be happy.
Oh. Do I get to find out who?
Would that encompass the... God, it'd be so funny. It would be so funny.
Well, we'll open up the magic because you need to decide what the side effect is.
Yeah, well, because like because I assume that the someone is Gertrude.
Yes.
And let me put it this way, like you have imbibed in star wine, so like the effects of this spell should be particularly
Potent?
Which is exactly why Gertie didn't drink any.
Yerp.
Goddard didn't know. The Tibero...
It's meant for sharing your thoughts with us.
And you
When
gave
you-
it to your brother and his wife.
Uh-oh.
I think Gideon doesn't know like the full extent of this.
It is still very valuable and good.
Oh, yeah.
Like
Yeah.
I
It's
don't
just
want
that maybe
to,
the Dowager's abusing it some.
Yeah.
I don't want the star wine to have the reputation of, well, like, this is the thing we
No,
give you when we want to
Gertie
know
only
things.
knows because she is psionic. Like, no, like that's probably not common knowledge by any means.
I like to believe that it works both ways. I think that it also heightens your psionic ability. It just also makes you more susceptible to it.
So
Get it?
one thing I want to ask is the facilitator here is like if the Dowager learned in a vacuum was like trying to get trying to find out what the Tibero's goals are and learned that his goal is for Gertrude to be happy. Would that necessarily give you more information? Because you've already put it together. Because Gideon mentioned earlier, it's like it's very likely that the Tibero is someone in the
family.
Waldegrave family anyway.
Tell me 5 things that you want. I'm not getting just one thing out of this. You've had star wine. Tell me 5 things that you
All right,
want
go
right
back
now.
to your
All right,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I get to describe what happens afterwards as the feedback, right?
So you ask the question, and the person using the magic describes. But you can spend a token, or we can negotiate too. If there's something very specific you want.
Okay. The Tibero wishes to see someone happy. They wish for a free and independent Artemis. They would really like to not be here right now.
Interesting.
But they have to because they are focusing on accountability. God, do they want to spill their guts to someone? The Tibero is not good at keeping secrets, even unmasked.
Okay.
Oh. He also really wants to kill Godbrand right now.
Who the fuck is Godbrand?
Ivan
Oh
turns
god,
head.
they can never meet. The Dowager and Godbrand can never meet. It's like putting a bag of
Sloppy
holding in a
makeouts.
bag of holding.
The reaction though of like the Dowager hearing the name Godbrand to the shiver up her spine. She's like, he's supposed to be sealed away.
He was not supposed to escape.
No. A pheasant? He's supposed to be dead!
The Dowager knows minion material when she sees them. She would like 100% be all like, "That's mine now. You work for me."
Oh no.
God, I kind of want the Dowager to feel something massive staring back at her.
It's like,
You want her to feel a Leviathan?
The Tibero suit activates like as a defense mechanism for psionics, just like, what are you doing looking at me?
That is that the side effect?
Yeah, it's the suit activating. Goddard doesn't know.
Oh, so the suit has a mind of its own, And
Well, yeah, that's why he keeps on getting dragged to the fucking lighthouse.
I mean, I guess that makes sense. So the suit has a mind of its own, and it, like, looks back.
You're staring into the void. The void is looking back. Dare thee blink.
Joke's on you, that's what I'm into.
Be not afraid. Be more afraid.
In any realm who is more void sexual than the Dowager. Like, that's it.
Yeah. I have never loved anyone.
But the void.
What's the
Alright.
void?
There's a void you can fill.
So, I
Yeah, can we like work out the mechanics of this, my guy?
well, so I kind of like because we're at time here.
Okay.
Fuck. Sorry. Oh shit, we are.
Is we can end our scene with one thing because Gertrude and Goddard are coming back. Are Gideon and Starling still there, or have they just left and like the chess game is just like finished on the table and they're just gone? Are they sticking around for goodbye, or are they doing the departed goodbye?
No, I think they have to say goodbye. I think
Okay.
they have to say
So-
goodbye.
So, Starling and Gideon finishing up their game. Gertrude and Goddard coming back. Tension in the air between them because y'all had finished your conversation, right? Am I remembering that right? That y'all were coming back.
Yeah.
Yes.
We got sidetracked
We
by
were
magic.
coming.
and-
Yeah, we were coming back to
Tension in the
finish
air.
playing host. Yeah.
To have the full conversation once you said your goodbyes. The four of you kind of acknowledging each other across the room. Lots of tension. You know things about Starling. Everyone's got secrets. Gideon is
Actually came out looking pretty good.
yeah,
This
Gideon's doing fine.
Yeah.
The Dowager's eyes affixed on the Tibro, the suit activating unknowingly to Goddard. Lots of drama.
Oh yeah, and I'm almost at least 85% certain that Gideon is Mockingbird.
Yes, and that too. Okay. All right.
I
He
know
made-
one thing, guys. I
He-
know one thing.
He made her a
Listen.
promise. He said, "If you can look me in the eye and say my name, I won't lie to you."
Mm-hmm.
As a lyric
the-
from one of my favorite
we s-
musicals, Repo, everything will be revealed at the opera tonight.
See the Dowager like looking off into the middle distance into the void, and we see a pair of eyes open up and like look at her back.
Yeah.
And she just like, you know, for the first time like since we've seen her, like she like looks like affected,
Yeah.
and she's just stunning.
And then we hear, "Hello, I am here to do your dark
Hello,
bidding."
If I have the perfect image in my mind. I have those like pulp movie posters, like the really like dramatized one, like old like Star Wars kind of movie, but where we
yeah.
have we have Gideon, Goddard, Starling, and Gertrude all like on the foreground, all kind of staring dramatically, like at like towards each other, but kind of at off angles. Everyone in their sexy windswept poses. Behind them, silhouetted, the Dowager in her all black, like in the back of the frame, much larger, and then behind her, the two Leviathan eyes,
Yes.
silhouetted, and it just says "Elegy of Stardust." That's gonna be the end of our session.
And scene.
We'll
It's
come back.
crazy to put "That's going to be the end of our session" on the poster, Val. You know that was a bad choice.
Is that not a good name for the show?
Elegy of Stardust: That's going to be the end of our session.
That's what it feels like sometimes when playing this game. Is that hi, welcome to Elegy of Stardust? That's going to be the end.
That's going to be the end of our session. Yeah, it's been 4 fucking hours.
Yeah. So we'll come back next week to finish up this scene. And then all the drama and stuff around that, and then we'll get into our comms and reputation, and then we will start Masquerade.
Guys, we got to be so efficient next time. I want to be at Masquerade so badly.
I'll pre-write some letters.
Good stuff. Well, let's go around, do our stars and wishes. Who wants to go first?
I'll go. I want to give my star to the Dowager's monologue about being born under a. I don't remember the word that you said.
Auspicious.
Auspicious.
Auspicious
Auspicious
star.
are the word. About being born under an auspicious star. That was really lovely. It was really lovely, and I wish you'd write a whole book that I could read.
So good.
You just write a book so I can read it. I'll pay you
Maybe one day.
for the book. It was really good, and we so rarely get insights into her anyway that using a monologue in that way was really, really fun.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I
delightful
realized
to
that
watch.
monologues are probably going to be the only way to get out some of this
Yeah.
information.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You're what's his face from last season? John Marston, the governor. What do we call him?
The Baron?
The Baron.
The governor.
You're the Baron. The governor. The Baron. You're gonna
Oh,
get your shit out through journal entries.
yeah.
There we
Basically, yeah.
go.
Yeah, but yeah, I just found it really delightful, two it was very evocative and lovely, and I just love it. I love it when we get those little insights into the Dowager. I think it's great. I can't wait to get more, like little crumbs that we're picking up along the way. And I have to have a wish, and I can never come up with this game. I always think about my star, and I never think about a wish. What's a good wish? What should we do? I have some stuff. I have some stuff that I've talked to Val about specifically that is gonna go down at Masquerade that I'm really excited for. So I'll just. There's like crashing happening outside my office. Something terrible's happening. I think it's fine. But yeah, I think my wish is just to really get, when everything starts popping off in Masquerade, really just to like take the time and the energy to like really dive into that shit and make it hurt real bad.
Love it.
I missed most of that, but I got the gist, I think.
That's
Hurt Gideon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You
Yeah,
got
Basically.
it. You got it.
I can do that. All right. Who's go next?
I'll go next. My dear sister, Gertrude, you know nothing, my sweet child.
That's
Not
my
a
sweet
goddamn
child.
thing.
My sweet summer child.
Not a
Um,
she thinks she's got it all, but she knows jack shit.
Gee golly gosh, she's trying her best, and I can appreciate that. She's working with what she got, and it's not a lot.
Gertrude is playing the worst version of Two Truths and a Lie.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which is like 10 lies and a truth.
Yes.
There was a thing I saw the other day that was like, you're playing chess. Oh, I'm playing chess, but you're playing chess stupidly.
Oh,
I just
man.
love. You're not very good at this game.
Yeah. No, I was an outdoor kid, but
Cousin energy.
very big cousin energy. Oh man, I can't wait for you to tear into me next week when we get to it. I will make it hurt equally as much on your end.
Good.
Just handshake.
Absolutely. We're ready for it.
My wish, a little out of pocket, but I wish for Gideon's nephews to meet our kid brother, our sister, our kid sibling.
Oh, that's lovely.
That would be really sweet.
Maybe at
Yeah.
Masquerade, huh?
Maybe.
Oh man.
And
they're
then we
not
can
gonna bring
finally
the
get this
kids, are they?
child in here.
Again, this child is like 15. Because, yeah, our dad passed when we were 10, we said.
Yeah.
So mom would have, at the very least, been pregnant with this kid at that point.
Yeah.
as,
Yeah,
like,
at
the
minimum, they
youngest
can
we
only be
make
10.
them.
Yeah, they can be a minimum of 10 or a maximum of 10
15.
years younger than you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they'd have to be 15.
Yeah. I think it'd still work out though.
I think it's very sweet.
Yeah. They're a teenager.
Get the families integrated. Let's go.
I love that.
Y'all are gonna get married at the end of this game
anyway.
anyway,
Yeah,
so
they'll
we might
ba-
as well.
They'll basically be like cousin-ish.
Ish.
Cousins.
Cousin-ish.
Cousin-ish.
God, how does it feel to go from captain to viscount in the span of one game?
If it happens, we'll see.
We'll find out.
We'll find out.
That's me.
Who's next?
I'm gonna give Astawa to Van. Van got to have the day today of every scene involving him in some capacity. So well on you for juggling all of those things, because a lot just happened. A lot. And I feel like every little scene was a different facet of Gideon, if that makes sense. Of just like, yes, there is this piece, and yes, like a big piece is working for the Dowager, and then there's this other piece, but yeah. Gideon is a multifaceted lad, and we got to see a lot of that, which is fun.
Yeah, one day he'll figure out who the real Gideon is.
Joke's on you. They're all part of it. My wish. My wish is for Gertrude to get something right at some point. That'd be nice. Probably helpful too. Because, yeah. Gertrude's got a whole heap of shit that she hasn't shared with anyone either. So, it's kind of important.
Gertrude really needs someone in her corner that she can trust.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And honestly, I love the idea that Starling is that for literally everyone.
We'll see. We'll see. Because, like...
I want it so bad.
So it's like, Dowager's out of here. Dowager tried to kill me, or at least some test or whatever. My brother's been lying to me for years. Apparently, the person that I've been in a relationship with for 4 years is the person that's now trying to actively court me. What's up with that? Who the fuck am I supposed to talk to here? Like, yeah.
Yeah, your fake cousin.
Yeah.
Maybe. We'll
Your
see.
fake cousin who's also psionic and had somebody murdered close to her by the Dowager.
But who
And
is
we'll see what
lying about
happens.
being your
Is
cousin?
possibly in
Yeah.
danger.
That's honestly the lying about being the cousin. I don't know comparatively if Gertrude would care as much about that.
About everything else
Yeah.
that has
I don't
happened.
know.
It's really true.
I mean,
It
in
could be
I
the
don't-
last
finding
straw,
out
though,
you
'cause
have
it's
long-lost
you
family
lied,
and then-
you lied, and you also lied.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Finding out you have long lost family and then they were lying about it the whole time is pretty heavy.
That's
Yeah.
it's pretty
It is.
heavy.
Especially in the
Yeah.
context of like Gertrude literally like them literally being the Viscount, and the Viscount is like, it's gonna seem like a play for
Yeah. What's going to be interesting is that if they get close
Mm-hmm.
between Starling and Gideon, finding out Starling, not your cousin,
Yeah.
said she was the bastard child of your dead uncle, or the person who killed your dead uncle.
Mm-hmm.
had a good reason.
And then finding out that the person I thought killed my dead uncle is actually the person I've been dating. Yeah. Yeah.
It's going to be fine.
Yep.
Wish Gertie luck, y'all, because she's gonna be going through the ringer. Yeah.
I wish I had do it. I'm trying to think if I have one character in this game who can just walk into a room and reveal every secret going on and just fully like truth like bomb the entire cast.
All right, chuckle
wait.
fucks, everyone sit down.
Yeah,
It's time
God.
for me to wrap everything up.
Well, the
Godbrand's
funniest
been
thing
watching
is
the whole time.
either Godbrand or Ivan, because
Yeah.
Ivan is a spy master.
Ivan probably,
Yeah.
I think, has the most.
It's probably Ivan, honestly.
Yeah.
Luckily, the trope dictates that there has to be a happily ever after.
I would like
We'll
to
see.
just
Luckily.
also incept
luckily.
into your head wings that Ivan's only been reporting the things the Dowager has asked him to
asked
report
about.
him. The repository of stuff he knows is probably way more vast than that.
Yeah.
He's a
It's
wax
so
cylinder.
true.
He's taken in everything.
It's so true.
Yeah. And I
can't
agree.
wait
Like I
I
think
can't
we'll
wait
get
for Ivan to go rogue.
like what Van said, like we're absolutely going to get to a happily ever after for at least the surviving cast of characters by the end of the show. But
Ah.
I am very much looking forward because I don't think we've really had it happen with our prior Good Society games where things might get real bad before that point. Like
Oh
people
yeah.
might really hate each other for a while and seeing how we
Mhm.
recover from that too. It's gonna be fun.
I've watched the first season of Bridgerton.
So lots of fun there.
Have you Finn? Have you Finn? Is it Finn for Sid?
Yes, I'm done.
Okay. Hi everybody, I'm Wings. My thing that I liked today was the final scene, where everybody got together and like fucking tokens were being like slung back and forth. I know I did a lot of it, but like this is such a scene that's rich with dramatic irony. And that's the kind of thing that shines in this particular system is when a bunch of characters get together and they all like have to like dance around the information that everybody is privy to. I even loved like first before going into the scene, when Val like basically laid everything out to make sure that like we were all on the same page. That kind of stuff is very fun, and it makes me look forward to Mascara. I think it's going to be delicious.
Pretty sure
Anyway.
we weren't dancing around each other, but clobbering each other to get to the token.
Honestly,
We were
it became
slinging tokens like fucking shurikens.
it turned
like-
into a contact sport, which is great. I'm really
Full contact Good Society.
my wish is I really want to lean into this Starling is the Dowager's child thing. This is an angle that I think is going to be very fun. I want to make as many people believe this as possible.
Yeah. And God, if she believes that so inadvertently Gertrude learns about the relationship between the Dowager and Crispin.
Mm-hmm.
Just like she gets the right
Oh yeah,
answer.
the broken clock is
Yeah,
right twice a day.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, she's getting
situation.
the right answer with the
Yeah.
wrong math.
Exactly.
Yeah. 100%.
That's so funny. Okay. God, there's so much good stuff happening today.
Mhm.
All right, I'm gonna give the quote to Gideon. Gideon had two good ones here. I honestly, for the comedic value, I really liked the "Do you need to go to the basement to pick up your jaw?"
Yeah.
I'm really proud of that one.
It was really good. But also, your dramatic one was very good too.
Your monologue.
In your monologue.
What did I say?
Departers
Oh,
never
about
look
not
back.
looking back.
Yeah. Those were really good. But
She's-
Gideon had a lot of scenes today, so I definitely wanted to give credit for
Thank
that
you.
by picking
Thanks
at
a
least
lot.
one of the quotes. I'm gonna highlight the broken jaw one though, or the broken jaw, the basement jaw one.
I was like, I don't think I said that.
Basement jaw.
Basement jaw. Good stuff. I have so many notes from today, y'all. This is gonna
We
be
set
fun.
up so much bullshit today.
I know.
So
This is
much.
insanity.
So
The
much.
funniest thing, and I'll say one last thing before we go, is the funniest thing about this is that at the end of everything and moving around those tokens, the token totals for the group really didn't change all that much.
No, we kept giving them back.
Yeah.
I got more.
Yeah,
Say,
I think
started,
Goddard is the one
started
that
the game
changed the
out
most.
with. I started today out with 2, and I've doubled mine, so
Okay.
I'll take it.
Oh yeah, I guess yeah. That bounced out a little bit more than I thought.
My goal was to like even things out across
Yeah.
the board before we got into Mascara.
Yeah. Good. All right. That is going to be it for tonight, but we will be back next Saturday to continue our game and finally get into the prophesized Mascara.
Where we all die.
Yeah.
I got plans.
Yay.
I'm excited.
I know about one of them.
I'm saving facilitator tokens for things.
Jesus
it's
Christ,
gonna be
we're all doomed.
good. So come join us next week for that. In the meantime, Tuesday, next installment of Creator's Edge. We're playing Fistful of Darkness at 8 o'clock Eastern Time. And yeah, that's it. I want to thank everyone out there for watching, and of course, my lovely players for making this game a joy to facilitate, as always. We'll see you all in 1 week, and until next time, good game and good night, Internet.